14 holes months BB. BB.
Let's get ready to rumble. Hi, everyone. We are so back. Hi. I just got off a plane a couple hours ago. Are we live? On YouTube? Okay, we are. I never know if we're live on YouTube. Good planing. I watched this show on the plane called Studio. It's by Seth Rogen. And it's about like Seth Rogen being like a movie exec. And like how the show sucks. Let me just preface it with that. The premise of the show was supposed to be how he gets like an executive position where his job is to make movies that make money, but he wants to maintain like an artistic direction. But after the first episode, he fails and he folds and he just does what, you know, he's told. And there's no like character development. It's not interesting at all. But I watched like the first 2 episodes. And then I was on the plane and I was like, I don't know what else to do. So I just finished the first season, or like 9 episodes. But it was not good. And like, I'd already watched 2 episodes and I was like, oh, I don't feel like buying the Wi-Fi now that I'm already like an hour into my flight. So, oh well. What was for dinner? Me and my mom went for Chinese. We had, some chicken chow mein with some kind of spicy chicken. I forget. I don't know what it's called. Oh yeah, and some soup. We shared a soup and we shared the chow mein. Been watching Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. That sounds kind of fire. How secret does it get? How secret does it get, man? Watching Bel Air? Wait, the Fresh Prince of Bel Air, or is there a new Bel Air? Mom talk? I have no idea what we're talking about anymore. A remake? Okay. I'm gonna have to check that out. So here's the thumbnail for the video, by the way, you know? That's what I was working on when I came home. I was like, I gotta remember how to make a thumbnail. I just took a screenshot of from the live stream. But cool. We're all gathered here today to do a review of my games at LAIC. I'll go through the seating order and why we picked the seating order. But yeah, a couple weeks ago, we went to Brazil to participate at the Pokemon Unite Latin America International Championships. Low key, our goal was to just get top 3. Not even low key. I think everyone's goal was to get top 3. top 3 gets invited to the Asia Champions League finals in Yokohama, Japan. And, getting a chance to go to Japan, boot camp in Japan, competing in Japan is like, it's just too lit. Like that's, so I think we had like more excitement securing our top 3 in this tournament than we did in our win, if I'm just being honest. But also the tournament got easier as it went on. So that might contribute a little bit to that as well. But in the video today, in today's stream, we have a lot of fun stuff planned. So obviously we're going to go through the games and we're going to do a review of the games, but I'll also spill the tea on all the drama that happened. A lot of you guys were following along with the bracket mess that happened after day 1. So we're going to talk about that for sure. And I guess like it'll be like an open forum for me to provide some feedback or to gather my thoughts so I can provide some feedback to the tournament organizers, because there was some stuff that was really annoying, and it's stuff that is annoying, and maybe it's an oversight, maybe they didn't see it coming, but unless we share the feedback, it's stuff that can't get fixed. And then if you tuned into the last live stream, which was, very confrontational, we can go over a little bit of that as well, which happens kind of afterwards once we get home. But yeah, let's get started. So starts off with day 1 in the group stage for the tournament. We had 2 matches, one against Moom Esports and the other against Dominion. And only one of them was streamed. The other one was on the B stage, and it unfortunately wasn't on like the, it wasn't on the feature stage. So we're not going to even go over our set versus Moom. I will say in the 2 games that we played off stream, they were obviously we went 2-0, but they weren't like they weren't complete stomps. Like the team was like respectably decent, which in day 1 doesn't often happen that way. As well, we didn't get ground on in a single one of those games that we played against them. I think in one of the games, I don't remember if it happens in this set or in the set against Moon, but we literally let them get ground on and just score on their home pad, and then the game ends up like a little closer than we would have wanted. But yeah, this is our group. Yeah, so we had already played our set. Going into this match, we were one of the last matches of the day. And I suppose we can show off the other groups as well here, because we have them open. So this is towards the end of day 1. Group A Group A is probably the hardest group. Has like 2 very strong teams in it, Tuzzy and Peru. Tuzzy actually ends up upsetting Peru. Tuzzy's Mazo's team. More on Peru a little bit later. Kakum versus Spinal. Kakum, the team that ends up coming to the grand finals. Spoiler. Spinal, I think people expected a little bit more from them being like a strong NA team, but fortunately they didn't have a great run. Infamous and Stamina. This is also a solid group. Both of these teams are really good. Group D, which was like a big shock. You can see that for whatever reason during the entire broadcast, they kept showing as Mbappe as the team making it out of groups. They even had Mbappe on like a projected bracket, I think. But they actually fell to, I think, underdogs. And they, if I remember right, they got 2-0'd. Or maybe it was Aegis Flames. Maybe it was Aegis Flames. I don't remember. I didn't get to watch much of it. I only watched a little bit of their set. But yeah, I think this was like a really big disappointment. A lot of people were expecting them to do pretty well. And then Force Team. This was, like a very strong Brazilian team. It's one of the Brazil teams that ends up doing pretty well. with like Lel and Soto and them. They're solid. Game Over Esports, don't remember too much about, but I think they had like a decent run. Nem and Escape Rope. Nemesis also kind of got knocked out a little early. Dignitas, which was my team, and Domination. I thought it was Dominion. Domination, who they were not that bad. And then Dream Max and Gudradinos. Also, hold on. There is a team called Journey Together. Oh yeah, these guys. This Journey Together team, these guys did not make it out of groups. But if you're looking to just watch like a Brazil team that like showed up, that didn't make far but did show up, these guys, this team had a Zoroark player that was kind of demonic. And honestly, like it was like it might have been the best Zoroark in the tourney. Like these guys were they were good. I think, and from what I remember, I talked to the guy, and I think he just like showed up with his friends and played. He just said ends, Zoroark is like, they named the Journey Together after the Pokemon set, which has End Zoroark, and the guy was just a Zoroark demon. So good for him. Sorry, I don't remember his name. But okay. So game number 1 against Domination. We're already up a set. I think because we already won that set, I think we were already locked in for day 2 because we have a 3-team group. But I don't think that was something we were thinking about. I can't remember. I think we were all just like, this is our first game on stage as Dignitas. Like we have to be locked in. So we were all very focused on wanting to win. But at the same time, we were very focused on wanting to win, but we also didn't necessarily want to reveal what our draft plan was for the tourney. Our draft plan was not something that we were like, we were gonna really show on day 1. Which, if you guys ended up seeing afterwards, was like a lot of Serena, a lot of Latias, stuff like that. We're more like, we'll be a little bit more reserved. Also, we didn't know this team that well. Obviously, like they're, they're like a top 8 Brazil team, but we haven't played them, so we didn't have like a very curated plan. Is winning a set 2-0 better than 2-1? Yes. The tiebreakers do... We'll go over the tiebreakers as well. But going undefeated is better for your tiebreakers out of groups. I think that was a part of our draft plan, was that we did have a big priority on Miraidon. So we were happy to pick Miraidon really high. I explained it when we did the tier list, but it's just like a very safe attacker, does a lot of damage, very strong in lane, very hard to push pad against, allows you to play any kind of tank you want alongside it. And I think we had scouted that the other team plays some Miraidon, so we were like, we'll just take it. I don't think we saw a lot of Mega Luca on their side, so we were down to drop it. I think their game plan was probably like, we'll just give them Mega Luca and play Miraidon Umbreon or something like that. And then they knew that we wouldn't Luca Blaze. But, when you make draft plans like that from second pick, you have to assume that your opponent isn't going to do exactly what you think they're going to do. And us going Miraidon first pick really worked out. All the other picks are kind of standard. They all make sense. The Palmot last pick, I'm pretty sure we got to our last pick and Toon was like, I don't know what I'm going to play. And he just like went through the mons and he was like, Palmot looks fine. And everyone in the team was like, okay, Palmot looks fine. Like to be honest, like a game like this or against a team we don't know very well, as long as we don't completely shit the bed on draft, we just have to play like a solid game of Pokemon Unite. Like that's all that's on our mind. We're not trying to, other teams have other philosophies. We're not coming into this game trying to be like, ego these guys, we're way better than them, win the game by 1,000 points, which was a mistake. We should have had that philosophy, right? I'm doing a literary device called foreshadowing right now. We should have gone into this game being like, we should just win by 20,000 points. It would have done us better by the way the tournament organizers set up. But we were just like, you know, if you win by 1 or you win by 1,000, no diff. So we set up our lanes. They're pretty standard lanes. Hoopa, Luca top. You guys notice we're doing... I mean, I'm not going to gatekeep this tech anymore. If the good teams aren't doing it, they're just not doing it. I tell Zealot to let me get solo XP on the second one, so I'm level 3. In case, like, you know, I need to fight with my confusion. I'm pretty sure if I remember this game right, I actually missed my confusion here anyways, so I suck. But anyways, Zealot's gonna get mid. The mid XP is worth more than this one. It's pretty hard to get this into Luca if he has full heal, which he is running full heal, because he's gonna go E-speed. But I got his full heal out, I got his passive out. Zealot got 2 stacks and 2 pieces of last hits. Their guy got 1 stack and 1 last hit, so, or 2 stacks and 1 last hit. So we're slightly above on the lane here. Zealot kind of messed that one up. We're supposed to get it, but it's fine. I see that Toon's coming here, so I'm trying to set up a play to get the stun on him, but there Luca does a decent job sidestepping it. Anyways, all we're doing right now, we're making space for the bees, which we're gonna get. Make good space. This guy, quick, I noticed he quick attacked, so we just go for the instant stun. My team should kill. I wanted to try to help Toon get some stacks, but that doesn't work out. So it's fine. And now, we're good. Zug made a rotation, but it doesn't matter too much because Maridon is so impervious by itself. Like, Otter almost gets a 1v2 kill. And now we're winning top side. We're pretty even bottom side. Our jungler is slightly ahead. Like, this is we're in a decent early game now. We're in a fine early game, and we like our draft, so it's also fine. Reggie Drago spawning. You know, the Reggie Drago game plans are kind of, they're kind of schizo. It really just depends on the game state. I think we wanted to go for it, but then we saw them pushing it here. So me and Toon just go for the counter gank, which is good. I played a lot of Trick Hoopa this tournament. I honestly thought it was just better. And I was kind of surprised other teams weren't picking it. It's just Trick with so many of the all-rounders. Like, Trick with almost all the carries is just was so good this patch. Right, it's good with Mega Luca. It's good with all the attackers like Raichu. It's good. It's fine with Maridon. No, Trick is just good. So Reggie Alecki is top here.
So you pair that with this Mega Lucario or even the Supercell Slam from the Palmot, you'll have some chances to allow that.
I mean, we want to play for the objective, but if they're, you know, if they're on top of us, we have to go for the trade. But I think Toon's getting level 9 here, so it makes sense to just hold him top side. No one can really fight him. I've rotated bottom. Me and Zug do pick up the KO. I got it with the muscle band proc off the tricked target. Do a little bit of poke on the Raichu. And I think we want Zealot to start hitting bottom objective. We're happy to trade. In this case, even if they walk this Reggie Alecki in, it's not the end of the world. Like, yeah, their guys get some stacks. But we'll still get experience, and then we'll have the stat Reggie to take a fight with or to push somewhere else with. I think dying to protect this, maybe not the best. But, I mean, it's fine. Toon gets a kill. I think he should probably back. Yeah, he'll back. So Toon gets the farm top side, right? And now if you think about it, our jungler got a kill. We got the bottom objective, and now we get the top side in DDs. All for the cost of being down like 40 points or so. Right? It's a trade that we're definitely happy with. Oh, this was a sick play. So I sneaked into this bush out of vision. Right? And I just hold this bush, wait for the Blissey to come out. He came out, he gets booped back. And now the Blissey should be a free kill. And, I mean, ideally we can set up a push here, but their team fully rotates. Either way, it gets us the kill, it gets us some farm.
Yeah, it's been tough if you lose that one early.
And I mean, we're down points. I had a lot of people like after this game be like, you guys gotta lock in. You're not, it's things aren't clean. And I think back at this game, I'm like, this game went fine. This is what we wanted. You just get an experience lead, and then you go to Groudon, and then you just try to win. But the tournament organizers disagreed.
On enemy pad, and there's a healthy 17 over there on the bot side. I can do quick maths. I'm pretty proud of myself. Let's go.
Okay,
20
we're
seconds
chilling.
Reggie, as in Reggie Laic, to spawn, and it looks like domination is feeling very fierce. On
We
the
broke bottom at a side where the 445 Bs aren't going to spawn for them right away. But 445 spawns for us top, which is good.
Getting more knockouts to their name as Otter puts up one, Zealot getting another. That level 11 Mega Lucario.
It's another good play by the Hoopa player here. So I know that the Luca's in this bush. I go get vision. He tries to E-speed me. I dodge it. Once you dodge his first E-speed, especially pre-13, the Luca is just stuck, right? Like, he has no resets. He doesn't get any resets. He just has this one bone. Right? Because of that, we get the Blissey ult, we get the Luca ult, and we haven't used any resources in exchange.
Exactly what Dignitas knows. Just disengage. Don't give them the advantage.
That was good.
That healing constantly coming through for that Lucario. And again, you have that Bone Rush that tried to do something more there, but it just caught them between a rock and a hard place. Speaking of,
I'm running the bush. I think Otter called just ult me up, so I'm like, yeah, G, looks good. They're doing a lot of damage to us here, but it's fine. We just need to get this objective. The objective will heal us as well. I didn't think this Blaze would do this, by the way. I remember this, actually. I remember standing in range of his eject Blaze kick right here. And I'm like, if he ejects for me, he's down eject. He's gonna die. And we have Reggie Laic pushing. Like, he wouldn't do this, right? And then he actually did it. And I was like, oh, I'll take it. Maybe in hindsight, they were never defending this anyways. So he just got a little bit of XP for free, like extra credit XP. But it also puts his eject on cooldown. So I think I'm happy with that. And now we end up being up on points anyways.
And it was looking good for domination in regards to early scoring. They did have a good push, I believe, with Reggie in the first place, but Dignitas.
And from here, our mindset is just, we have point lead, we have XP lead. Let's try to have, there's like 4 things you can have for the Groudon fight, right? You can be up experience, you can be up points, you can be up in positioning, and you can have the Reggie buff, right? We already have 2 out of 4. And basically right now, we're just trying to make sure we'll have 4 out of 4. So we're pushing them out to get the positioning for bottom side. It's hard to get all 4 of those. We're definitely going to get 3, right? We're going to have this Reggie buff. We're going to have point buff, and we're going to have XP lead. I think we should all be backing away soon, right? Yeah.
28 months of collusion.
Say I spell cup. Thanks for the collusion. Toon's doing a good job here. We're just delaying how long Reggie Ice will be up for us. Guess the only problem is we don't have like a very large point lead. So we do need to be a little bit worried about them flipping. So you see like Zug's positioning here is really good. Like, we already scouted out this bottom side and we have a lot of control here. So Zug getting this positioning makes it so it's like, where are they supposed to enter to flip from? And then we're all just positioned together as a unit. But I like Zug being like really up here. Right now we're basically like, we can't let them flip. So we're getting good damage. I think this fight, yeah, this fight gets a little scary because Zug has to Crustle ult to stay alive, but they have Umbreon ult. But if you look at like their health bar situation, like we're so far ahead. Another big mistake that happens here is Zealot kind of just, he puts himself in a little bit of danger. By jumping in with Zug there. But honestly, don't think his engage is that bad. I think the worst part of what Zella does here
Keen might be caught here.
Okay,
is like this punch in here. He also just gets it interrupted, I guess.
going really low there, Zagrog, but that's
But he should just...
none of it so far.
The way I think the Mega Luca is meant to play this is instead of him channeling Pup here, once he sees Zug is... Like, once he sees this fight is like this, he should just Mega Luca ult now. Right? That way he can hit an AoE Pup once this fight is played out a little. Problem is he pups in here and it gets stunned by the Umbreon, which is annoying. But he loses so much of his life. And then he also is going to lose the trick shield or a part of the trick shield and his ult shield. So then he just loses so much health. So it looks like the fight's like really, really bad, but it's not that bad. Like Toon is still coming full HP with ult and Otter's whittled them down with ult now. Like it really wasn't that bad. But I guess it's like, you know, it seems like it's bad. We also, you know, we still have Reggie Ice here, so because we delayed it. So all this damage that they're doing, like to Otter, is like not even really sticking. And then I can heal him to full. And then, yeah, time is just running out. Time is just running out. So this is good. Zealot swaps this cap here. I think they actually end up getting Groudon here, right? Low-key, I was surprised that they were able to get this much damage on it in time. But I guess it's just Raichu ult. It was good Mega Luca Pup. And right now, comms are just play for kills. Play for kills. Even if they get it, like, I think the Blissey didn't have money. The Blissey didn't have much money. And we were plenty up. So I guess it seems like it's a little close, but it wasn't close. It wasn't close. So we're we win game 1. They get to decide if they want to be first pick or second pick. They decide to be first pick. Every team has their own philosophy. But they wanted first pick. They banned Mega Luca. We banned the Miraidon because, you know, if they're being first pick, and I think we'd scattered out. They play Miraidon. We thought it was a good mon. And then all the other mons make a little bit more sense. And because we have the ability to lock down the Blissey, which is like a big counter to Darkrai, we can take the Darkrai here. Some of the other Darkrai counters are already out. Miraidon, who's a big Darkrai counter, because you can't sleep in Electric Train. Mega Luca, who has a lot of unstoppables. Megazard is kind of annoying as well. Has good amount of unstoppables, and, you know, it's Megazard. So, good time to pick Mega Darkrai, or regular Darkrai. I remember this game. And then we get to last pick and we're like, Zella, what do you want to play? You could either be Zacian, Blastoise, or Lucario. I think that those are the options we gave him. And he picked Zacian.
Returning to the Umbreon and Keen now on the Sylveon. Oh, and everybody, don't worry, we got my...
Yeah, so they go with Mystical Fire Sylveon this game. This bottom lane should be illegal. I'm pretty sure I have confidence that our bot lane should be beating this up. Right, they got the first 2 last sets. They get that last set. They're pushing up for the last one, but it's hard to get everything. But Otter gets a good pull on that. Zug gets the last hit. Zella died. He's a noob. I don't know how Zella died here. I'm not gonna lie, but he died.
I'm telling you, I just hate it. It's just so strong. It just makes me tilted every single time.
It's my favorite thing. You don't hear casters talk about too often about how much they hate Pokemon that they have to commentate. It's usually Dukes
I got some of those smalls.
on Darkrai, but two into
And, I mean, we get every piece, every Altaria here, so that's good.
that double sleep that it can put on enemy Pokemon, and of course just really enhance their damage as soon as
Making sure our Zacian gets the last hit on it.
very scary Pokemon.
That one I couldn't ensure he gets, so it's fine.
Pokemon in today's tournament thanks to win rate on this Zacian.
Yeah, and it's looking like it might just keep on looking that way.
We should've got
Like you
that.
mentioned,
We
maybe
suck.
tomorrow we'll see more of this Pokemon in the bench because honestly,
This game I went for eggs. It's like, to be honest, like, I remember thinking about this in the game. I could have also gone Safeguard. Safeguard would not have been bad. Zealot really, really wanted to get a kill, I think, to redeem himself, but we really don't need to even go for a kill. I could go Safeguard. It's not that bad into Meow. It's obviously not bad into Umbreon.
Great, they have access to soft boil, but just
But I saw that there's Mystical Fire Sylve, and
they are able to avoid getting KO'd.
we have a pretty slow comp, so having a healer would not be bad.
Flower trick on top of them. This could be dangerous. They take a big group of burst damage, but they deal it right.
And like fights like this, like soft boil, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, there we go, and it's Dignitas coming.
And then I get level 6, so it's really nice now.
To 0 in this bot side trade. There's still Reggie Drago to be done, but it feels like they might just be a little bit worried about maybe domination going for a push on pads. So they're still trying to pace whether.
I don't remember which objective is which, but
So this is one of the most interesting foreboding matches I think that we have.
if we're doing this, I think Regieleki is top.
Auto attacks of it, and then Meowscarada with the flower
That flower
trick
trick,
the
yeah.
other direction.
It just
This guy's gonna eject here, yeah.
Ending doom in this matchup.
It is.
I missed an egg bomb on him earlier, but it's fine. We get the kill.
Quick and to the point. Zacian's gonna get that KO, but Hyoten trying to slow them down a little bit, maybe set up for a Meowscarada, but
So this Regidrago,
needs to farm up and get
it's like kind of weird, right? Like Zacian doesn't want
possible, and then Meowscarada
to score, so it's like, oh, it's kind of pointless for him. But it's still global XP,
much more damage back
and
at this point.
oh, the Regieleki is bottom. And most importantly, it gets him like a resurgence of money.
With the Reggie like taken by Dignitas, and they could go for a huge overdunk here. Is it? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good if they do.
That's a good score from a spot side.
Would be 31 extra points there, but top.
But our mindset, like,
attention coming out by
you know,
Domination.
we don't have like a
Trick as well, and
very intense game plan. We're just trying to play like a solid game of Unite.
conceded the top tier 1.
Basically, just want to get to the end game, not be behind, and then just trust that we'll win the team fight and we'll win the game.
deny that experience responding in the path, but it
Also, we're playing like a very basic comp, right? We're not playing like a specialized comp.
goes on the top side. So a bit of a trade
Art didn't score right away
in favor of Dignitas.
because he wanted to take some of the farm in the lane and not spawn the farm for them right away.
You know, go looking for that focus blast, but no dashes were enough to escape from Toon, and that's a living nightmare for you. As that Darkrai is gonna
Okay.
keep on
They
pushing.
traded ejects, it's fine.
Just give up on that chase. Not gonna go too.
But I think, if I remember right, this game is pretty uneventful.
Gonna be scored here with the help of Inda. They would be able to do.
This is a bit of an int from Toon.
Gonna be scored here with the help of Inda. They would be able to.
But I guess it's a little weird that they have this many people here.
They do fall on the bottom.
And if you think about it, we have pretty equal numbers in EXP,
But-
considering how much we have been seeing of damage on the side of Darkrai on Dignitas.
I mean, XP is like kind of even, but also kind of not, right?
Like maybe domination
Like, yeah, we have a level 12,
fights a little bit better. 5 seconds for this bot.
and our like level 11 is almost 10. Our level 10 is almost 11.
Yeah, and while domination is doing a push on the top side.
Yeah, they're gonna try to
And then
that top side.
this Regieleki is a really nice one to go for.
Regieleki just gets
We have Blissey ult, Raichu ult,
Stolen Raichu and Zacian
Bro ult, Zacian ult.
factor can burn through these big HP objectives,
We have a Darkrai on the other side who's going to be really annoying for them to deal with.
bringing in everybody for the defense as soon as that top side is going to be taken down. Of course,
Right, they can't take the portal in front of the Darkrai.
Okay, and finally it does. That Regirock will go down on the top side, but I think there was enough time for the Hooper about to bring them here to the bot. So it's going to be numbers advantage for Dignitas.
Blissey ult on the Raichu.
What? They just got absolutely melted.
And we're just slowly winning this with soft boiled and an ult advantage.
Little HP and only Ollie remaining. It's Dignitas with another huge
And then getting this walk in is pretty good.
is not a
So this game is pretty
an increase their point lead.
pretty chill.
Clone.
Yeah, they have
I think the Groudon fight in this game gets a little schizo as well.
Domination still really
But that's just, our comp is just a little weird.
looks like Hyoten was just separated by themselves. They used
And I think the Groudon fight's only a little weird because it's my fault, actually, if I remember right.
They might actually get some more Unite move charge by getting KO. That might be a silver
So we just don't want them to flip
for it as Dig
when our Regieleki is walking in.
fight.
We force a unite here.
That very frolic, very interesting move there. Just trying
I have eggs for Otter.
from the Zacian. Just
Oh,
looked at
also,
very
yeah, this is a bad time for Zell to go in. This is also where it kind of gets bad. Like,
right.
Otter's chunked here, so he can't fight.
Very,
You know, we have a Blissey, so we have a chance to heal.
very
And then Zealot uses the same opportunity to go and take the fight.
trying
But he doesn't have much money, and it's just,
from the Zacian, just
yeah, it's a little
looked at it,
ugly.
like, oh no, I'm out. But Cabrera-
But I mean, the Meow ults, and they're too low to keep fighting.
What is important that you are not behind in numbers. Toon, speaking of low in HP, gotta be careful. There's the block as well that comes from Zagreb, but they're not gonna be able to do.
And we have eggs, so we're just gonna be winning this trade.
Heavy Slam does connect on two, and it does feel quite good for Dignitas to reclaim this.
Oh, that back not getting stopped was kind of crazy.
Two, and it does feel quite good for Dignitas
Oh, it wouldn't have bounced.
to reclaim this central area. Harrington will go down, and the Sylveon will be forced to retreat.
Yeah, notable the Reggie.
So we have good point lead. We're chilling.
No one from Dignitas.
We still have all 5 ults as well.
Also, you see Toon even on this Darkrai being very aggressive towards groups of enemies.
So the Umbreon have gone mean look.
But they do
Mm,
the Blitz assistance at the ready. Almost kind of
wouldn't have been bad, I guess. It would have been okay.
lining it up for the rest of the team. Alolan right unite right on top of the ground.
Speaking of Toon, just right there with enough healing and shielding. Toon is still standing, but they are going to be doing enough damage just to maybe help out Dignitas.
So like,
The first one
I think this fight gets weird.
in this ground on fight.
Like-
Make it two for Dignitas. Browning in a terrible position.
Right.
Trying to reset, but Zuckerberg said, nah.
So I can explain my thought process, right? And I'll explain why the game gets a little weird here. This Blaziken's hitting it. I have Blissey ult, right? Blissey ult's like a decent last hit. I don't want a Blissey ult right now because it's, if this Blaze just full rips it and we rip it with him, he might be able to secure it, and there's a chance that we could lose.
On like 40
But to be honest, we probably wouldn't lose. Zug's just chasing the Meow. The Meow will never score. The Hoopa might be able to score. And we would just kill the Blaziken, I think.
dominance against
But right here, once this Blaze ejects, I should just ult. This is where I should ult.
overheat. Is
Right? I knew Otter wasn't dead. Like, I know how much, like, I know the overheat's not gonna do enough damage.
people
Right? Even if Otter had the Blaze stacks, he wouldn't be dead.
going to land
But I should just ult. Like,
eject button, but look at their health as well.
the Blaze would have just been dead here, and the game would have been a little simpler.
Still has unite move, by the way.
Which
In
is-
their ice in their veins.
Yes.
Just knowing they
But
do not
we also don't need it. So it's like, it's whatever.
straight up healing capabilities of Blissey, attempting to put in 29 points. Finally, we see a little bit of impact from these unite.
Also, the way that we did this defense wasn't good. I think what happened was Otter called for me and him to go top. But I think he didn't realize that we were much further ahead than we were. So me and Zug were like trying to counter call it, but there wasn't much time left. And I think our team thought, I think Otter and maybe Toon thought we lost in this moment because they scored 100.
As this
And then me and Zug are like, no, we're fine.
together for a bit as
And then Toon was like, oh yeah, I think we're fine.
Dignitas were so
And then Zell was like, I entered that entire game, and I was like, ah, it's fine, bro. And he's like, I entered. I'm like, bro, it's fine. And he's like, I entered, and I'm like, bro, it's fine. Don't,
Conversation was, it's okay.
it's okay.
little potential mistake could have been fixed, but it's all right. You still have so much to learn, Zealot, because your teammates just have so much accumulated experience together.
It's fine.
It's gonna be.
Anyways, so that's the end of day 1. We get to day 2, and this is like where the first set of drama happens, right? Let me, what's the best way to find it? I'm gonna go to Otter's thing, and I feel like I'm gonna see something redacted. Oh, he deleted it. Let me try to. A bunch of people tweeted about it. I'll find someone's tweet. Actually, if Otter deleted it, Because I know even Spragos tweeted about it. Yeah, okay. The actual post is gone. We'll try to reverse engineer it. For the people that don't know what happened. If I can find. This Unite account tweets too much is a problem. Okay. Oh, well, no, not this bracket. We need the original bracket. Before they had to remake it. And I'll explain what happened. Oh, we're gonna have to scroll down for a little bit. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, please see the updated bracket. Oh, they also deleted it. God damn it, everyone's just deleting it. You have a screenshot of the OG one? It's in the Discord. Okay, if someone can send it real quick. I'm sure it's somewhere. Someone can link it. Bridget's got it. Someone's got it. We can reverse engineer and kind of explain what happened. This is the greatest 5 stacks since the Backstreet Boys. What about NSYNC? You got scared after they remade the Dragon and you drew Peru? It might be hard to believe looking back at it now, but we were so much happier to play Peru than Stamina. And also, there just wasn't any justice, man. Guys, it's fine. We'll edit this out of the video, okay? But if someone doesn't have it, then it's fine. I mean, I could kind of just show what it was on here, if anything. Because it really wasn't that different. Because what did they change? Because they originally had it as Aegis versus Nem. Aegis versus Nem. Right? It was Aegis versus Nem, Spinal versus Peru, and Force Team versus Mandakaru, I think. On Twitter? Okay. Okay, let's try that. The Twitter DMs. They're asking for a passcode. Do I know what my Twitter passcode is? I did. Okay, LAIC. Aha. Okay. Oh. There we go. We got it. Thank you, Bridget. So this was the before bracket. And this is what the after bracket is, okay? So, sorry. We kind of lost our train of thought. So what ends up happening for whatever reason is out of groups, the admins, the way it's meant to work, right, is each group is supposed to have a 1 seed and each group is supposed to have a 2 seed. 2 teams make it out of groups, right? All the 1 seeds play all the 2 seeds, right? There's 16 teams, 8 1 seeds, 8 2 seeds. The 1s play the 2s, right? So if we look here, Kakam's a 1 seed. We'll skip this one. DreamMax is a 1 seed, right? They went 2-0. Nemesis is a 1 seed. And then on the other side of the bracket, Dignitas, that's us, we're a 1 seed. Infamous over here is the 1 seed. Tuzzy is the 1 seed. And then Force Team is a 1 seed. But for whatever reason, on this side of the bracket here, Nemesis being the 1 seed had to play against Aegis Flames, who's also a 1 seed. Right? Aegis Flames is a 1 seed, Nemesis is a 1 seed. Why are the 1 seeds against each other? On this side, Peru and Spinal are up against each other. Why are they against each other? It doesn't make any sense. Peru's a 2 seed, right? They lost a set. Spinal's a 2 seed. So everyone makes a hoopla, including us. We're like, what is happening? What is happening? Also, right? It doesn't really make sense that us being a 1 seed is having to play such a high rated 2 seed. And this is like more complicated than it really needs to get. But all I'm going to say, right? Which is still a lot. I'm going to say a lot. Pokemon Unite rulebook. Let's go UCS rulebook. Is that it starts to get incredibly degenerate. This is the night of the tournament. So in the group stage, let me just close this before I click something I'm not supposed to click. In the group stage, what ended up happening was there were 6 teams that had the same record as the 1 seed. Nemesis was 2-0, Dignitas 2-0, DreamMax 2-0, Kakam 3-0, Tuzzy 3-0, Force Team 3-0. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then one of these teams, Tuzzy, didn't have an undefeated record. They lost a game in their 3-0. But the other 6 out of the 7 were also undefeated, right? Which means the way that they seed them, if there was a team that was late, they automatically lose the first tiebreaker. There can't be a head-to-head because we're looking at teams that are across groups. So this is a tiebreaker that can't be used. Overall game win percentage is all tied, right? We're all undefeated in our group. So this tiebreaker can't be used. The next tiebreaker is tournament seed, which we found out after day 1 that the admins claimed that the tournament was randomly seeded, which doesn't make sense because each team has like one really good team in it. Each group has really one. So it wasn't actually randomly seeded, but according to the admins, it's randomly seeded. The next tiebreaker is a best of 1 round robin match where they invite all the teams to play another round robin best of 1 match to settle the tiebreaker, which the admins said that they didn't have time to do, or allegedly or something. And then finally, the 6th tiebreaker is teams will be ranked by their average number of points scored throughout the tournament. And if you remember the foreshadowing that I was doing, where I was like, our day 1 goal was, we're just trying to win. Like, we're not trying to smash these teams, right? We just want to have respectable wins. So we go into the tournament, we just win our sets. The admins tell us, you guys actually didn't score enough points. So you're actually the lowest seed of the 1 seeds. So they award us the lowest seed of the 1 seeds, which in this bracket setup means that we have to play the highest 2-seeded team, which in this case was Stamina. But this bracket didn't make sense because they just messed up 2 1 seeds on one side of the bracket. So the corrected bracket, which is this one, puts us against the highest rated 2 seed, which was the world champions in Peru. Now, slight tangent if you were paying attention in the rule book, and I'm going to put a team on blast here because self-admittedly they were on, this is by their own admission. The first tiebreaker is tardiness, which means that if your team isn't there when they're meant to be there, if a tiebreaker situation comes up, you will automatically lose your tiebreaker. So there's two instances of this. One was we had an 8 a.m. call time for all the teams to show up on day one. Only half the team showed up on time. I'm just going to be honest. Why do I know that? Because we looked at all the teams that were there and we're like, this team isn't here, this team isn't here, this team isn't here, this team isn't here. The admins gave them a pass. The admins were like, well, there was a big lineup. You know, we're giving some leeway. It's fine. You know, not all the teams got leeway last year, but it's fine. The admins gave them leeway. If you remember, if you watched all of day one, this Nemesis set right here was actually scheduled to be played hours ago. I don't know if we'll be able to even find where in the bracket it was meant to be played. But anyways, Nemesis was supposed to be quite early in the day. Whatever. You just have to take my word for it. Nemesis was meant to play very early in the day, okay? Their match against Stamina. Or their match in their group stage. What happened was their sub, Yeet Fan, booked an Uber for them to go eat food because they all didn't eat food when they should have eaten food. And instead of picking the restaurant that was 5 to 10 minutes away, he picked the restaurant that was 45 minutes away on the other side of Sao Paulo. And none of them realized while they were in their Uber that they're going across the town. So they went 40 minutes one way, decided to eat or whatever, and then took 40 minutes back, and they were hours late for their match. Hours. They were so late for their match that the official stream had to completely rewire the broadcast on which order the games were going to be played in. Which means, according to the tiebreakers, they should have been knocked down for tardiness, which means that they would not be a higher seed than us, which means that the entire bracket would have been changed. There was food at the location, but people didn't think it was good enough. So anyways, we complain about this. We complain about everything. The admins half fix it, but we still end up with Peru in our first round matchup. I think you guys can see the comments right here. Sneaky's like, did we just complain into Peru? Husky's like, Dignitas versus Peru. They saw Otter calling them out, gave them Peru instead. Dig into like everyone's like, what is going on? What is going on? We have to play Peru. I promise you guys. We looked at it
Feeling great.
and we were like, gee, give us Peru. Yeah, they're the world champs. Okay, sure. Peru are the world champs. But a lot of our team had like a lot of reason that we really wanted to play them, okay? For Otter, it's the easiest one to explain, right? Otter on LG lost to Peru in the World Championships, okay? And in just the previous Worlds. So Otter wanted his revenge. Zug had like a 0-3 record versus Peru dating back to last year's Worlds, or maybe even before last year's Worlds. And every time Zug's team was going to play Peru, every time OJ, right, was going to play Peru, literally his teammates would start quaking, getting nervous. And I know that bothered Zug because Zug was not nervous against them, right? And every time like his team lost, especially last year at Worlds, it was to the most criminal things, like a random Ray last hit, whatever. Games happen, you know, you lose. right? So they both want to get their revenge. And then me and Toon just played the previous season on Nouns, right? Where we had a very, very close set into LG and then lost. And then we saw LG lose to Peru in a way where we were like, we would have beat Peru, man. And if we would have beat Peru, that could have been top 2 worlds in 2025. Like we could have top 2 worlds. Instead, we saw Peru win the entire thing. Right? So me and Toon, right? I wrote Inder Nouns. Me and Toon on Nouns. We both of us were like, frick, man, we want to play Peru. And then Zealot was, I think Zealot might have been like, oh shit, we have to play Peru. But he probably saw like a lot of us get confident and he was like, gee. So we were hyped. This guy was rooting for Peru. So anyways,
Right back.
we get up against Peru. And this is where we're more ready to bring out our draft plan. We're more ready to show our hand in terms of what we're coming here to play. I think we have the 1 seed, right, out of this bracket stage, so we get to decide first pick or second pick. We take first pick. I'm not gonna go through our entire draft prep, but Miraidon was a Pokemon we thought was good. We know that these guys play Miraidon. We'd scrimmed this team like a week before the event. We know a lot of what they play. They know a lot of what we play. But we wanted to set up a draft where we can get our Latios gameplay in. So, you know, that like, sorry. Setting up our Latios line was kind of what we wanted. And we're also like forcing them to ban the Megas or we'll take it. I think we also knew that they really weren't strong at playing the Megas. So, we were happy to drop the Lucario here, right? If they take Lucario, it means that either their jungler has to play it, who doesn't have a lot of experience on it, or Tempo has to play it, who's like their best player probably. But Tempo's best Pokemon are like, you know, it's like Zacian Buzz. So if their best player is playing something like Mega Lucario, who's like a lot more of like a slower character, especially in competitive, we would be fine with it, right? Or we just get to get Luca later on, which is also good. So I think they weren't prepared for us to just 1P the Hoopa here. And they don't want to take the Mega Luca, so it's like, cool. We got Hoopa, which we felt really confident in. We still end up getting the Mega Luca. And I think they probably, if I have to guess from their perspective, they're like, okay, Otter plays Miraidon, Mew, and Raichu. They banned Miraidon, we banned Mew. We'll just take the Raichu. And now Otter has nothing to play. But this is where we were ready to bust out our Lottie. Right? So attacker Lottie. We wanted like a carry with it, so we have Mega Luca. Decent game for Mimikyu. Toon wanted to play Mimikyu. We could have also gone Serena, but then we'd have to do more swapping around. But we could have done a Serena comp here as well, which you see we end up doing a little later in the tourney. But I don't know, this was like a core of our combo this tourney, was the Trick Hoopa Latios combo. Oh, also unfortunately Otter didn't load in, so we had to remake. Okay. We do the same tech, we get me level 3. Right, which helps us secure it here. I think the Eld got red buff, helped in the jungle. But the Eld helping in the jungle means that, you know, we get to win our safe side farm a lot easier. And then this is like a lot of top lane mind games that start happening, right? Things that you might not even notice, which we'll go through. So we take a bit of a trade here. I'm a little low, so I have to go for the fruit. Zealot's afraid that they've taken control of this bush, so he goes to blind punch it. This is a mistake on his part. right? He has the health bar from the shield, right? The reason why you walk here with the shield from the pad shield is so that you can take an advantageous trade here. Him blind mashing this bush means that now he doesn't have mash up, right? And he gives control of the bush. If he just walked in and let them hit him, I'm coming back with a stun and magician and fruits anyways. And then he has mash to be able to play on these bees, right? And it also, if they're here, that means they're not doing this piece of farm, which means that we're ahead on XP and the tempo on that side of the lane. But we just have to give them full control of here because of that one meteor mash that he ends up doing. It's fine, right? Mistakes happen. But because of how that plays out, we have to sacrifice this. And we don't have enough position to go for this now. So we have to go for our safe side farm. So now we're down both middle contested ones after having a strong start to the lane. Right? And Toon already scouted out that their jungler was mid, so it's not like we need to be worried. But anyways, we do a good job getting control. Their Blaziken is really out of position now. So we should be really solid on the bees here. Right? I stun the Blaze here. Zell does a good job mashing the bees away. We get everything. And then there's like some miscommunication that happens, right? We've already gotten all the farm here. And Zug's made this rotation. Which is not a bad rotation to make. But because we've already gotten all the farm here, and our abilities are on cooldown, like my stun is still cooling down because I use them to help get the bees. Toon's already backing away. We're not able to capitalize as much off of this really good stun that he gets. And then because the Blaziken didn't use Blaze Kick on the bees because we kidnapped the bees, he still had Blaze Kick up, which means Zug gets Blaze Kick back and then he ends up dying. So like this play here looks like a insane catch from Zug, which it is, but we don't have the cooldowns, and they do have the cooldowns to take the fight here. So a little unlucky. But it's fine. We get 5 on Zealot now. The lane's looking much better. And the game is kind of just in like a stalled out state here. It's pretty even from both sides. We're slightly up on jungle experience. This play that Zealot makes here is actually a good play, but it's my fault as to what happens. If you notice here, I trick him to give him speed into this bush, so we can get control of this bush. But he doesn't need this trick, right? Like he's channeling Pup. They don't have a stun. They really have no way to stun him out of Pup unless Tempo goes for a boosted quick attack, which he's not going to go for. And if he does, it's not going to do anything. So I just waste the trick shield here. And then if I have trick here instead, right? Like we would have way more HP to play with. And then I would also double my muscle band damage. But now Zella only gets 1 trick to fight. And I mean, Tempo's really good at Zacian. I don't know if he actually recognized that my trick was on cooldown here. And he like tracked that this fight would go much better for him. Or if he's just like unga boongaing at us. But in any case, it was a misplay. This was more of a misplay on my part. But Toon makes a good rotation, and I mean we're still fine. Like we made a couple mistakes, but they've also made mistakes. We're still like kind of even. The only bad part on our XP right now is that Zug's a little behind.
Shadow Sneak just misses. Electro Mine goes down here, and that bullies away the rest of Dig. That Shadow Sneak hits, and I think we see the domino.
Yeah, if that sneak hit, it would have been better.
Peru right there, just barely missed. Toon now doing pretty well here at level 8.
So I left Zealot alone for a little bit, but I wanted to be back paired up with him in case Zacian tries to fight.
No problem for them. They do take it.
So I should be a little closer to top side.
Not as much as it was when the Groudon map first dropped. By the way,
But they both just kind of traded farm. Zealot's doing a good job in this lane though.
a really nice buff for the team. Absolutely.
He needs to pop away though. Oh.
Combat doesn't hit anybody.
Yeah, he didn't hit anything on the close combat here.
Absolutely. Scrap on in this game. But
Even this pop in is kind of saucy.
Absolutely. Scrapping pretty well as Laic. Close combat doesn't hit
What?
anybody.
Yeah.
Because they get no HP back and they are gone. 4v1.
He's dead.
They're holding down the fort. Toon looking for a cheeky shadow sneak.
All I have to make sure here is that the Blaze doesn't get a cap, but he has a Reggie Drago, so I can't.
Scoring animation stopped that cowboy.
And oh, the game's like not great for us here, but Toon gets a nice sneak. I get the kill. And as long as we can chain together kills here, we're good. I trick Zug. I think we're gonna get the kill on Raichu. So they get the Reggie Rock, but we pick up all the kills.
Finally, Toon gets a shadow sneak to land on the target that they are intending, and they were able to.
Damn, Dubsack's even flaming here.
Inder, Otter, everybody there.
So I got a lot of, I think I got a solo kill on the Raichu there, so I'm gonna be level 9 pretty fast.
Legendary so far today. Yeah, he's on it. So strong. Inder providing.
And Zella got this objective. I remember this. I think even in our comms we were like, get the objective and get out. And Zella punched in afterwards.
Seems to be the stories of these Mega Lucas, right? I mean, they just have really rocky starts. How
It's our first game of the day, you know, it's fine.
Unite move, and they can finally.
It's not a perfect game by any means.
The name, so you know it's important.
Think, I remember the comms here. I'm telling Zug, like, I know you're further behind on XP, but I'm taking it so I can be 9.
As you stated, and now the rest of Dig just kind
Like, I would have ticked into 9 eventually, but if they try to make this push, I want her to have ult. I should ult a little sooner. Yeah, I should ult like, I should just ult here. I guess I Phantom Force into the cross holding. But I should just ult. I need to ult. I need to ult. I need to ult. Ender isn't ulting. He's trolling. This is a good stun. Nice eject from Zealot as well. To be honest, this push from Fusion just doesn't even make sense. Like, why are they pushing? We have so many Unites. They already lost their Reggie Rock buff. I think that's why I didn't ult. Because I thought that they were just baiting me to ult and then they're going to run. But they really committed to this fight. Oh, I remember this. This sneaky guy. I know you're in the bush.
This fight right here, charging up the overheat.
No.
They only hit one, moving in against Inder, but Dignitas continues to crash. Inder knew exactly where that
He was trying to be sneaky, but I knew. We all knew. It was a really good push from us. Zella got another stack. And from here, the game's in a really good spot. We're up points. We got some stacks. Our XP's looking good. And then this is just where our comp is so good. You go in with a carry and then Trick Hoopa and Lottie. We're balancing the tricks and the cheers pretty well.
That you are giving to this Mimikyu, that is insane. Listen, and really, it's just part of the. Yeah, it is. It hasn't had the most stellar moment here, but it looks like here we go, big time Unite move. They are mega, and they are looking for their secure close combat. No.
They Zacian ult for it.
Yeah, huge Zacian Unite to get that.
This fight's a little crazy.
In that moment, otherwise Zealot was going to take over. Close combat gets some HP back. Tempo gets.
I think Tempo's gonna kill me, right? But he should die for it.
Tempo's getting beat up.
Well, maybe he doesn't die for it.
Nice reposition on Kea, gonna let
It's okay. My life for the team. They're gonna get this, but they die for this, right? Yeah. I think someone called for me to ult and I listened, but I don't know if this is how we really should have done it. It works out though. Now the only concern is because we pressed a couple ults there, we have to be worried about Peru going for a flip here. They have Zacian Unite, Blaziken. I mean, they have Zacian with Unite, Blaziken who doesn't need one, and they're gonna have a Raichu who can rip as well. So they have 3 really good rippers and 2 really good secures. Into our team who has Mimikyu as like a countermeasure and like Luca, who's like a decent secure as well.
When I look over to Peru,
But Crosso's really good at flipping. Like if we gave them space here and we just let them press all their ults on Groudon, we would lose. Which is why you see that we're not even like we're not trying to farm our Unites back. Latios isn't going to have Unite. I'm not going to have Unite. We're just ready to fight. We just have to fight. And Zug just goes, he just pulls the trigger, which is really good. So we force the Crossel ult. Otter's in like a bit of danger, but we have enough cooldowns to protect him. Zug has to die for it, but it's really not that bad. Like, we've put ourselves in a really good spot. And we just have to keep them out of the pit, out of the pit, out of the pit. Right? I'm going to have my ult back soon, so I can even take an ult to give to bring Zug in if we really need to. Here, Otter and me go for a play where Otter goes to back, but it's kind of in their face. But he's backing with the Phantom Force. So if they stop him, you just take the Phantom Force. And if he gets it, he can just heal out of base as well, right? And Anemo bites and takes the bait. Otter takes the Phantom Force, right? So the bait was successful. But the problem is not only did we bait Anemo, but we also baited Zealot, who just punches in onto the guy who's trying to blaze kick away. And then Zealot gets kidnapped. Which, you know, we kind of, our own teammate got baited from that play. But it still puts the Blaze in a bad spot, and the L dies for it. The Zacian dies, and now we're just chasing them down. Here, they're trying to keep Groudon leashed, and we're trying to make sure it leashes. But as long as we stay as a unit, it's fine. If I remember here, the Eld just starts running at me. Yeah. Kia just starts running at me here. But one thing about Kia, for whatever reason, is he doesn't play Muscle Band on his supports. He doesn't play, I know he doesn't play on Hoopa, I don't think he plays it on Eld either. Which makes it so that he's not scary at all when he's auto-attacking. So they all go for it, but they don't really have that great of a secure. I mean, it's like kind of close because Zacian has Unite, but the Zacian ult has to spread to, you can see the, you know, the spread here. And Zealot does a good job securing it. Taking muscle procs? No, that was Eld boosted auto, I'm pretty sure. So we get this. It wasn't as close as it looked. If you really break it down here, right? The Eld dies. The what's it called? The Raichu doesn't even have an E-ball on it, and the Zacian ult is like a little early. The Zacian ult gets spread. Zacian ult actually doesn't even connect. Zealot just gets it. Zealot just gets it. Right, no, that's the pop right there. Like, we've already gotten it once the Zacian lets go of it. Yeah, Zacian didn't have enough money to charge either. So we win game one. Also, okay, here's some more tea for you guys. So remember how I was talking about earlier in the tournament? The team that loses gets to pick if they want first pick or second pick, right? We load into the game and we're informed that Peru wants second pick. The admins are like, okay, Peru is picked second pick. You guys will be first pick. So we like start to do our draft plan or whatever. Or no, they said Peru wants first pick. Yeah, Peru wants first pick. You're gonna be second pick. So we're like starting our draft plan, blah 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 blah. 5 minutes or so go by, right? And then the admins are like, actually, Peru changed their mind. Now they want second pick, and you're gonna be first pick, right? And we're like, what? You can't just change your mind. You don't. That's not how it works. You don't just get to be like, you change your mind. And the admins are like, yeah, actually, it's in the rules. They're allowed to change their mind. And then I'm like, me and Otter are like arguing with the judges on stage. We're like, Otter's like, that's not how the rules are. And I'm like, do you realize how bad of, if that is a rule, do you realize how bad of a rule it is? Every time I would just tell the opponent the opposite one I want, let them do their draft plan, and I would do our draft plan knowing I'm about to switch it, and then go and tell the admins, actually, I changed my mind.
Game itself,
Right? So if you see like,
it's just so cool finally seeing the heat map, which really tells a good story of the game.
if you see here, we're like arguing right now.
Goal zone up on stage. Looks like Dignitas will be our first.
Otter is like pissed off. We had already argued. I don't think they showed it up fully on stage. I thought I saw like, where is it? Yeah, right here. This is where we're arguing with them. And we're just like, okay, well.
How friendly these groups are with each other and how relevant that is to how the.
No, the pause wasn't because of us. The pause was because they changed their mind. Anyways, we looked at the rulebook after. Teams have 2 minutes to lock in their pick, and then that's it. Once 2 minutes have gone by, they get asked. They have 2 minutes to pick. Once they pick, they're locked in. And the judge had made the wrong call. Anyways, so whatever. We did our draft prep. We had to switch it right away. Whatever. We had a draft plan for first pick anyways. They ban Hoopa. Suicune is left up, so we decided to take Suicune. We banned them right on out. I think it's like weird, right? Like we have to lock in our first ban first, so we ban the Miraidon. And we're kind of just assuming similar things will happen in game one, and if changes happen, they do happen. They change out and they ban the Hoopa this time, so we can't first pick the Hoopa. And I think because they banned the Hoopa and Darkrai, we have like a free-ish kind of ban. And knowing that we're no longer going to first pick Hoopa, we just decided to ban out the Buzz, which is one of Tempo's popular picks. And if he has to play either Zacian or Mega Luca into Suicune, we're probably okay. So we take the Suicune away. They take Crustle, which is like a decent counter into Suicune, and they take the Mega Luca away from us. And we just lock in our Zacian or our Serena Lottie comp. This was something that we had a lot of practice with. The Serena was working really well for us. The Lottie operates as like a secondary support for it. And then the Clef can kind of provide some healing. Zug moves on to the Suicune. This is a comp we were really, like, we were practiced with. We were happy to play it. The only part that's kind of tough is that we need to send something to invade this water bear. Because we can't have the water bear just come out of the jungle and dominate the early game. We have a Serena and a Mimikyu. Our early game is really slow. So they're anticipating the invade as well. They have the Hoopa clear the Eld clear the red. I see him clear the red. I think I stayed out of vision. Do they show this on stream? I do a really nice, oh, I guess we don't get to see it. Oh no, we do get to see it. So you see here, Anemo starts channeling his Rock Smash kind of early. And I'm just like, okay. I trust in my instincts. I know Rock Smash from here doesn't get the last hit, as long as I don't auto attack it. So we just play like a little game of chicken. I just let him channel it the entire time. Not doing anything, not doing anything, not doing anything, not doing anything. Let him get the full bar. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just waiting. We're dancing. We're dancing in the moonlight. If he doesn't go for it, I'm happy as well. And then I think he just gets bored eventually. So he goes and hits it, and I'm like, that's all the damage that I need to get it. So we get it, and we're chilling. The Eld had already gone, so the Eld can't help him, and then the Crustle eventually does come to try to help. This one, I just don't have the cooldown, I'm pretty sure. So I can't get it. But what I should have done here, looking back, is I should have instantly ran to their bottom right one here. I recognize it's just a little too late. But if I instantly had ran instead of even going to this bush, I honestly would have a decent shot at it. And then here, there's like a bit of miscommunication. I'm trying to call Toon not to come mid because the water bear is coming. But then Toon just ends up fighting him anyways. And I'm like, now I have a decision to make. Do I just let my jungler die? Or do I, like, maybe if we fight together, maybe we could win. And if I remember right, it's like kind of close. But like, it's like just not enough. I don't know if we had ran up together.
Finally do get that Pokemon online. Very close to the 850 mark. And here we go. Toon caught out right now. Ender having to move in. Anemo moving forward.
And maybe if Toon full heals it and we run up together, maybe, but it's just not a good fight. So the early game actually ends up going kind of bad for us this game. If I remember right, this entire game was like kind of not great for us until the end. Like we have some good spikes, but it's really the Ray fight that was good for us. Or like maybe it was like a bottom Reggie fight or something. All that being said though, our XP is looking good. Zella got that last set. He's gonna get this one, so he's gonna be 6.
So he's gonna get it either way, but if he did, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised seeing Draken. Pretty legendary. Anemo coming out. Zugger gonna
He should be running to this bottom cap here. I think that's what Zug was maybe trying to do. Maybe Draken would have stopped him because he has Rock Tomb, but it was a good sneak. We get the kill. This is really, really close though, and it's getting ugly. I'm also not stacking this game, so like the microcaps look good, but I decided not to stack because... Why did I decide not to stack this game? One, I'm invading, so I'm not going to get stacks in the lane. And two, I think because of how their damage looked this game, Buddy Barrier, I felt like made a lot of sense. Like this game was going to be around a lot of ults, not a lot of poke damage. So having the Buddy Shield would be good. So, and then Rescue, in my opinion, Rescue is non-negotiable. It's too OP on Clef. We can't fight for this Reggie, so I'm just leaving. We're all just leaving. We entered the early game way too much to fight for this. We have to play on the opposite side. So we saw that they 4-man rotated here, and we're just instantly doing top. If we can get this to walk and get some stacks on our Serena, it'd be really good. Which we do. And even if we die, it's fine. It really doesn't matter. Like we got a 30 cap and a second attack weight stack on our Serena. Our XP is already screwed, but at least we have stacks. And then Otter gets a return kill, so it's like even better. And then they break this, so now we get to develop an XP lead, so it's even better. I think, like, to be honest, this entire sequence they just threw. Right? Like this is just like a trade that's gonna happen. Like we make a good play here. So it's good. But them wasting Mega Luke ult, so now they've lost. They used Mega Luke ult and Shifu ult to do pretty much nothing. Right? They lose their Urshifu, so they give a bunch of XP up. And then Zionist going for this cap makes no sense. Right? Like, if Zionist doesn't cap here and Tempo just scores and he gets his minis in, and they leave this pad up at 1 HP, it would be really good for them. But I think they just hard griefed the game in the entire game right there.
Be releasing a master class right here. Tune moving and picking up a KO. That's one right into Draken. No, they can't get two.
Right. If we get some scores here, it's nice. We're trying to get some scores.
Two would have been better than one. Draken in trouble. That's
but honestly, our XP for the entire game is secured, and we got some stocks. Right, and we've kind of scaled to the point now where Clef Lottie Serena is kind of unkillable. As long as we don't Giga Hard Throw, which I do think we actually do Giga Hard Throw in a little bit.
Plus a Clefable standing next to him for a Moonlight. Look at this Moonlight on just about everyone on the side of Dig. Pretty great stuff.
This is fine. This is all fine. But they have too many resources. We lose Toon. We're gonna lose Zealot. I think if Zealot had just stayed on the pad here, but he just takes too much damage. But I mean, we get the bottom break, so it's not that bad. I think our throw comes. Our throw is gonna come somewhere here. Okay, I remember what happened. It's actually, you actually can't tell whose fault it is, but it's actually my fault. So Regieleki is pushing top. Toon obviously is gonna need help. He can't 1v1 a Mega Luca on pad. Me and Zug both start backing instinctively, like, you know, one of the supports has to go to help. And me and Zug both decide, right? I'm like, oh, Zug, it's fine. I already started backing. I'll go. And Zug's like, okay, you go. But I'm kind of useless on this 1v2. Right? I'm actually like a deterrent in a way. I just provide another target for close combat. And Mega Luca has AoE pup anyway, so it's not like I can block a pup for him. And then on the contrary, I'm way better at helping defend because I'm way tankier with Follow Me and with Moonlight. And Zug's way better at, you know, being able to defend here. So I kind of throw both sides of the map simultaneously by myself. By making Zug be here and myself be top. And we actually get aced. And it's all my fault. So that's good play by me.
Yeah, here we go now. 193-275. Feels like it's XP, a little faster scoring speed.
Though, to be honest, it's still kind of fine. Right? I think our comp is just way better. And like we've scaled. Like our Latias has stacks. Our Serena has stacks. We have triple 13. And we're in a good spot to take this bottom objective fight. And then, I mean, Tempo just kind of throws the game here. I think he just doesn't play as much Luca. Like, he just walks in front of us with pup. Right? And he doesn't go for it. And then, I mean, Zug finds a nice freeze. All right, maybe not even Tempo. It's just the Armor just kind of just puts himself in a really bad spot. And they're forced to start pressing ults. They press both support ults. And we have Moonlight. They Mega Luca ult here as well. And then this was insane, right? So I got a full rotation of Moonlight on Toon. And then I get the Buddy Barrier and ult on the Toon here. So the Buddy, the heal. And then Toon afterwards gets his ult off. And in his Mimikyu ult, I'm healing him with Moonlight. Right? And I'm blocking the rest of them on the wall. So Toon pretty much like... And I think he might have got cheered as well. And we're just all full HP again. And it was actually a Buddy Barrier diff.
Here comes Tempo looking for a huge close combat, but what can they do with
And then, I mean, they're just scared we're about to go flip because there's 2 of them dead. And Tempo tries to stop us, but there's nothing you can do.
this Moonlight dupe stacks nothing. Ender staying in the pocket between the
I think if they stayed more calm and they went in together here, maybe they had a chance. Right? If Tempo and Zinus had gone in together.
combat, but what can they do with this Moonlight dupe stacks?
But they go in staggered, which is kind of bad.
Between the entire
Like the Arm Rouge ults here, it chunks us, but we just have Moonlight.
a unite move from Armor Rouge, but it doesn't do anything with this Moonlight. Zinus being pushed out. Groudon is
And then we're just finishing in front of their face because there's no secure, and then it should be a win from here. Yeah. We beat the world champs. I mean, we're pretty happy. We're happy, but it's like, you know, that at this point in the tourney, it's not even done.
Stats team, if we could find out how the power of friendship worked out right.
Thoughts on Cheer versus Mistball, because all the Eastern teams only play Mistball and ACL. Is it based on comp?
How high that is on us.
I don't know why they play so much Mistball. I'm not gonna lie.
Zugberg right there, I've never seen him like that.
I think the way we designed our comps, the Cheer makes more sense.
Zug specifically.
Yes.
I mean, that Mammo Swine was an absolute clinic in game 1, and the Suicune finding clutch freezes over and over and over again.
Yeah, job wasn't done.
Start to our day. I mean, we've had such electric starts. I mean, what?
This is a long day as well. Let's try to see. Damn, timestamp guy only timestamped 4 of the sets. Come on, timestamp guy, you're lacking. Dream Max. I think we're after this set, right? Yeah.
Take that championship, not say cleared the path as if Peru didn't earn it themselves.
Vaporeon can
What I mean.
take Moonlight Clef position in the future? No, there's like a bunch of different reasons. One of them being the fact that you get your ult at 6 or your heal at 6 instead of 4. And the overall healing output is not as high. It's like, it's definitely not bad, but it's not as high as Moonlight. Maybe after the nerfs, Moonlight got nerfed, right? Maybe it's more comparable. But also Vaporeon's other moveset is so good that you'd kind of just be taking that away from yourself.
That to carry them into the next season and establish leave now.
How good your one team or really is not.
Yeah, Moonlight Plus just has bigger range.
One and it's a lot of like
their best. Just
So we're up against Infamous Gaming now. Infamous Gaming is the other
we have
team in Peru's region, the other team in Latin America South.
beats them here. Infamous Gaming is going to be the first pick. They banned Clefable.
And at this point in the bracket, so we advance. For those of you that are wondering how like first picks work and whatnot, the team that's on the top side of the bracket is the team that's the higher seed. So because we're below here, Dignitas goes here, Infamous Gaming goes here. So now for the rest of the tournament, we are going to be the lower seeded team, right? Because even if we win here, we're going to play the team that comes from here. And then once we get to the finals, we're going to be here and the team will be here. So for the rest of the tournament, we don't get side selection, which means going into every set, we basically have to have, for game 1, we have to have our first pick plan ready and our second pick plan ready. So it's a little bit harder for us to draft, right? The other team, they know what they're going to take for game 1, so they only need to plan for that draft line.
Over to the Miraidon that Clefable very targeted to Indra
So we didn't know which side we were going to get. We got second pick, which is fine.
right there.
They took first pick and then banned Clefable, which I thought was a little weird. Maybe the last time we played them, we played a lot of Clef, and they just saw us play Clef in game number 2 into Peru, and it looked decent.
kind of losing all different path to success here. So, you know,
But I feel like Clef wasn't like a big power pick for us. And then we knew that this team were big Hoopa players. Gohan, like, you know, plays like a whole lot of Hoopa. We wouldn't be surprised if they would first pick the Hoopa. So we were down to ban it. And then the other weird, quote unquote, weird draft decision you could see is us banning Slowbro. And that was because I think if I remember right, this is a team where their tank player played a good amount of Slowbro. And Slowbro is also a decent counter to the Megas. And in this tournament, we weren't planning on picking Slowbro for ourselves because we didn't have a lot of practice with it, whatever. So if they, like, you know, take a Mega and then we take a Mega and then they take Bro, it's kind of bad for us. Or then they take Bro. If they don't take any of the Megas and just 1P Bro or 1P something else, and then we take a couple of the Megas and then they take Bro, it's like bad for us. All the lines are just bad where they get Slowbro and we get a Mega. At least in this meta in particular. It's different now that things have gotten changed around. And obviously, you know, we'll probably play Bro in the future. But yeah, so we ban Bro, we let them take the Megazard. Suicune's not like a bad counter to Megazard. At least it wasn't in this patch. It's gotten nerfed now. And at this point, we're like, we're the Lottie team. We're just gonna keep picking. We'll pick the Lottie even high if we have to. Right? But picking the Lottie here means that we can flex it onto me. We can flex it on the Toon. I can play the Suicune. Like, we have so many different ways we could do this. But we kind of lock in our comp now after they've picked Zacian. Blastoise isn't bad into Zacian. Blastoise isn't bad into Suicune, so it gives us a deny counter from them. Eld Blastoise lane should be really strong into whatever they want to pick because Hoopa's already banned. So we have a good draft setup here. And I mean, they picked Zoro Comfy, whatever, man. We're fine. Like, we could go Mega Luca, but like, where would we slot it in, right? Would we pick it into the Blastoise? Like, the Blastoise looks really good into their comp, right? How do they kill this Blastoise? Would we pick it over the Serena? I mean, maybe, but Serena looks so good into their comp too, right? You can Serena ult this Zoroark with the Comfy on it. That's like a 2-for-1 combo. You can Serena ult Zard in the Zard ult. They don't really have a lot of good catch for this Serena. Like, we have a good pocket. We have like 2 pockets into, like, for our Serena. Like, it looks really good. Lottie, strongest mon last patch without Megas? I think so. I think it might even be Mimikyu. I don't know. A lot of stuff was good. And yeah, I think they just weren't expecting us to pick like this really bulky comp. Like, a lot of the supports are banned out, right? I think they play Hoopa, Eld, and then maybe some Blissey, if not Comfy. So yeah, we were happy with this draft. So this game, we end up going Serena Jungle. I don't think we needed to do Serena Jungle, but actually, no, it makes sense why we do Serena Jungle. We know that they have to send either their Zard or Zoroark into lane, right? Both of them can't be their jungle. So because we know that the Zard or Zoroark has to lane, probably the Zard, we want to make sure that both of our lanes on the sides are very strong. And if you see, we're playing 2 very powerful lanes. We're playing Eld Blastoise on one side and Suicune Lottie on the other side. That means that this Charmander is going to struggle, which means that when the Zoroark comes out to gank, what is he ganking? If you look at our side lanes are 2 supports, a defender, and a Suicune, right? There's nothing for him to gank. So as long as our lanes go well, which looks like they are, we're in a really good spot here. The only problem is our Serena needs to get 6 So that's like a area of the game where we might be a little weak. But we go and get some Natus mid. This is something you can do sometimes if you have enough space for it. So now Zealot's like 5.5 instead of just flat 5, which is good. And we're all here. I think, how do we get this big one? I think look at that leafage from downtown. And then now, I mean, to be honest, like IMO in this game state, it's already GG. Like their Charmander is never going to be able to play this game as long as we don't Giga Throw. Toon might struggle a little bit because they're overloading his lane here, but it's fine. Like they're gonna get some stacks, we're gonna get some stacks on the other side. Our comp from this point on is scaled so much well. Like their only window was to try to make something happen with the Zoroark, and it seemed like an impossible task for them anyways. Maybe if Toon doesn't die there, it's slightly better, but it's fine. His death isn't even that bad. He just gets to go farm. And Zealot's like almost 9, almost fully stacked. And like pretty much we can just stay as 4. Right? Like the Zoro's comboing us here. If you look, it's not like the Zoro's missing. He hits his entire combo. Right? But Suicune, he's playing Resident Guard. He gets shields off of his abilities. We have Pollen Puff, Synthesis. I'm playing Rescue Hood to make both of my heals stronger. And then our other characters are supports and defenders, and Serena. Like he hits another full combo basically. Oh, and then we also have Dragon Cheer now as well. So if he does actually get something low, it's gonna get Dragon Cheered. So like it's just our comp is just so powerful from here. It should be Regieleki, yep. And we can honestly push this Regieleki.
Yeah, I kind of understand why they didn't go with Mega Luca, because this looks pretty fantastic. Yeah, I'll be honest. I am incredibly excited to watch Dignitas.
I should let Zealot get this last hit, because if we do push it in, the 30 going in from him would be better. Or maybe not. Maybe him being on low money is better, because he can use the cap to iframe. But there's no way they can defend. And like this looks like Toon is inting, but actually what Toon is doing here is really good. He's just forcing them to not back. Right? They tried to back, but Toon's just like, take me. Take me. So he dies for the cause, but we push their tier 2 bottom side. Not stacking on ult. I'm playing Rescue Hood Muscle Band. Rescue Muscle is it's been my ult build for a while now. I really think it's a really strong build. And like this is just our comp. Like how can they kill us? Like we have AoE Cotton Guard, we have Dragon Cheer, and the moment our Serena gets in danger and we don't have healing cooldowns for him, he can just iframe himself in his ult. He comes back, he gets healed by himself, he gets cheered, he gets guarded, he gets pollen puffed, he has shields from Queenly Majesty. It's just, I mean, Lottie was so OP in this tourney, and pretty much no other Western team was playing Serena. Okay, this is like Zealot's patented play. We win a team fight, the game's practically over, right? From our perspective. Zealot's like, I can get the red. And everyone's like, don't do it. And I'm like, Zealot, don't do it. And he's like, I can get it. Zealot, don't do it. I can get it. And then he's like, oh, I'm dead. And I'm like, all right, whatever, man. I'm leaving. Like, if he just doesn't even go for the red,
Good experience, obviously.
they're never coming back into this game.
You definitely want to take that
We're still in a fine spot. We're still in a fine spot.
tough job. You know, as you mentioned earlier, they have been fighting in this top path.
What should they have picked instead? Instead of Zoro?
Wasn't much they could really do about this. It just
I mean, we have the last pick is the problem here, right? The way the draft is played out, right? Like, the mons that we've shown at that point were Lottie, Eld, Blast, Suicune. So they want something that can do a good range to damage. Like maybe like a Gardevoir type character. But like, I don't know. I think the way the draft played out, it was just,
felt like
I think we just had, like, it was just unplayable, to be honest. Intel? Intel would be okay. Intel would be okay, I guess. Cinder would be okay. Like, maybe they could Cinder Blissey. Cinder Blissey might have been okay. But the thing is like, we have last pick, right? So you have to assume, like, if the other team can pick an infinite amount of stuff, we could also pick an infinite amount of stuff. And then we also have last pick.
As they have to retreat completely out. It looks like another red.
Tag in the sub for Zealot. The sub was not getting tagged in.
However, super easy Reg Ice on the other side for Infamous Gaming. 103, 183. Absolutely close game for both of these squads. So the question is, how much better does it get for Infamous now that they have Mega Char? We've only seen it in action one time. We may see it again here in their own central area.
Gardevoir, Umbreon. I mean, maybe that could work, but their lanes would be really weak, right? It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Like, what are their lanes? They're gonna send Guard Umbreon lane somewhere, right? Because they already had the Charizard, or they're gonna have Charizard lane again with Guardian in the jungle.
Marching Aramis is trying to take care of it. Zealot sees that a preemptive slow smoke is down, and now it's completely dispatched. Can we get a big freeze? We do. Multiple targets. Zork's in the back. Mega Charizard comes through. They are bound. They're going for Flowery Fields forever.
So I mean, if we look at here, right? They're trying to burst down Zealot, but we have so much supporting for him, and then he also does like a really good ult to keep himself alive. And he has Cheers. And then it's just, I think it walks in here. Regular Zard, Zard X, and Zard Y. True. Then we go Zard Z. It counters them all. And we're kind of running out of sauce here. This Regieleki just needs to walk, and it finally walks. As you can see, right? We won this fight, and Zealot still wants more, by the way. He still wants more. It's fine, though. That one's a little not as bad. Yeah, the Regieleki takes a weird path here. I think it's because of Crustle Rock Tomb. So it's like Rock Tombed away, and it can't fit in here. And it's already decided on the pathing it wants to take, so it goes all the way around.
And now they're fighting freeze again on the Mega Char. They try to fire,
And I think they're just desperate at this point.
knocked out first yet again. Points go in for Aramis, but 16 is not going to make a dent in what is going on this map right now.
Pushing forward 2 minutes.
You know what their pick could have been? They could have picked Raichu. Raichu probably would have been a good pick for them.
Seconds. They're up by over 100, and there's still a tier 1 goal zone on Infamous.
It wouldn't have been great, but they lane Raichu and let the Zard jungle.
They absolutely gave it up in that moment. Blastoise ripping right now, but it's actually not low enough.
This is like a weird situation. We wanted to do top, but I think like Toon had called to do top, and we're like, yeah, we need to do top. And then Otter had called the fight, so Otter started fighting,
Yeah, we're going in.
and we had to get him a cheer target, and he goes down.
Damage is able to sort out Otter in that exchange.
And then this fight gets like a little sus, so I'm just like, I have to press alt.
Secure is Dignitas, and it is
As long as we get this ice, even if I have to press my ult, it's fine, right? Because if you think about it, like,
spinning and pumping on top.
one ult to make sure you have reg ice for the late game fight isn't that bad of a trade. And it makes it so that if we continue taking this fight, we'll be really good.
And it is secured by Toon. Tint is low HP.
And Zug has a good angle on them as well.
Zerg's on the chase. They want to get this char down.
I think Zug's gonna eject to get this kill.
Little freeze. Follow-up just misses. Seabus can't do anything. They're on
Zug gets that kill.
comes up to cut off Zugrug.
And we're gonna get a 50 on overtime here.
Double time, but they're moving forward and they take the Suicune.
I don't think Zug should have ejected for the kill, but it's fine.
Gaming is going to need to decide how they want to play this. They're way
The guy was 1 HP anyways, without ult, so killing him actually just gives him ult charge
but they know more
and burns our own eject.
going to be showing up.
They're trying to pincer on top of Aramis. They're able to dodge out with that mobility.
But again, we just want to take the fight now because they're weak. We have reg ice.
to the top of the middle, and we're gonna see if they
We're
can
chilling.
get anywhere with that. Dignitas taking a good position.
And here we go. Dignitas right now is
I don't need to press cotton guard there.
With that, Dignitas from the top of the central to the top.
There's no damage coming.
See if they can get anywhere with that. Dignitas
Bad cotton guard.
taking a good position.
And here we go. Dignitas right now is just waiting.
Heals Toon a little bit, so it's not the end of the world.
Has to make the call. The freeze gets Aramis slightly. Seabus moving in with the X scissor, but yes, they are moving in with the Crustal Unite move. They're gonna start the fight. Chars in the air.
And the Ice Age was down. They're caught in the rock tomb.
I mean,
Immediately, Yiru, Ice
the
Age,
fight's kind of autoplay, to be honest. Like,
Hinder's on the retreat.
we literally just have to press our buttons in front of them.
Down. Tinta is down.
They actually can't team fight us. Like,
Crustal Unite move.
we have almost a 15 Serena with 2 supports and a 14 Blastoise with 2 supports. And they have a Zard that has like no stacks.
And the Ice Age was down. They're caught in the rock tomb.
So,
Goes down immediately.
and we have reg ice.
Isolated, but enough time. And Dignitas converges
We just press our buttons.
the chat here in moments.
Once
And this was
again,
cool.
Amazing fight for Dignitas, just expertly playing around these.
Was it here? Was it this game? It was this game.
I hope Timmy doesn't see this because we'll never.
Here's the call that I made. Everyone stand on top of each other on the same frame.
Out here by Dignitas as they are
And then
up
3, 2, 1, charge.
just taking a look to look at that. Just everybody
Lol.
going in, hit all your moves.
The bans were
Out, Seabus goes back to base, so does
those,
Aramis.
Mimi and Maridon.
Dignitas puts a bucket loads more of points in.
What a moment from
And this comp is just so good.
Dignitas. Who called the order?
You know what's the counter to it? Tinkaton.
They were all lining up like cavalry. Go!
Tinkaton was the counter.
The line.
The next game, I think we get our ass kicked.
SPL, they want to play this. Final ban coming in. Does he play?
That's proceed at
We're second pick. They first picked Blissey this time.
Tune on Mega Charizard.
And we're like, okay, we'll take the Megazord.
They're 11 in so
They get Mamo. The Mamo was really annoying this game, especially because we don't have Blissey.
and Mega Luca not getting in.
Their comp was really scary, right? They have like Espeon, Buzz, Mamo, like really scary early game stuff. And this game, we're the team that has the weak early game all of a sudden.
You're big and they're in contention for ACL. Infamous is going to need to step it up here.
And then they do like a lane swap as well, where they send, instead of sending the Blissey to this lane,
ACL.
they send Mamo top.
Infamous is going to need to step it up here in game 2.
Ender having to use their eject button.
And Zealot doesn't get this last hit either.
Game 2.
Lucky.
They're having to use their
Infamous is orange team. One more.
I mean, I can't go this far out without understanding that they could send the Mamo up here.
For ACL. Infamous is going to need to step it up here in game.
The other problem with this lane is that because I have to give Zealot all the last hits,
They're having to use
I can't get 3 on
very early and
I can't get 3 on Hoopa.
that not a lot of teams have done with Mega Char is throw that darn thing in the central area. Let it level up quickly.
Yeah.
Don't try and fight in path.
You need a lot of experience on it, and unfortunately, there are a lot of great Pokemon that need a ton of XP. But once it gets its
Oh,
Unite
wow.
move, it's a huge difference maker. Moving on in here, Zealot's in
Uh,
trouble.
this was bad.
It gets
This was like,
a lot of
I had to have a
experience
talk with Zealot after this
There are a lot
one.
of great Pokemon that need a ton of
Like
XP,
right here, we've gone the Buzzwole's HP.
but
The Buzz can't fight us anymore. We don't need to try to kill him anymore. Like it's fine. We just go and get the farm. If he steps up to fight us, then we can, you know, more time will have elapsed and we'll have cooldowns up. I mean, yeah, he lives on 1 and he focus bands up, but like we know that Buzzwole players play focus band, and we know our Zacian isn't focus band. So that fight was not good. I had to hit him with the age-old get the resources and get out. That's fine. I mean, it's like, you know, this is what long tourneys are about. You just have to keep making adjustments. I also entered at the start of the lane by stepping up too forward. And I think our bot lane kind of lost this lane as well. Like, the early game went bad everywhere this game. But I mean, they have SP on Blissey. Like, it's a big damage.
They KO'd the Espeon as they threw the Psyshock, and then the Psyshock after it got KO'd. That's always such a fun interaction. Absolutely.
And then I think I decided I was just going to clear with Toon in the jungle to try to get him out really fast. And also didn't want them to invade with something. And as you can see, the Buzz did try to invade, but I'd already helped him in the jungle enough. Zealot's level 4 here, which is really bad. Thing about Latias into Mamo, though, is it's kind of hard to stack on the Mamo, right? If you're in front of the Mamo, he can just engage on you. And getting Ice Fanged as Lati is not good. And then we're just chain inting. We're chain inting, and it's not like our comp is as good this game. This game was really sus. Actually, I remember how the end game ends up this game. This end game, we're just literally shield merchants. Zealot's struggling as well this game. Everything's looking bad. Oh, and then we lose this. We lose this as well. He gets it with Earthquake. It's just so tragic. Yeah. No, we're getting destroyed.
I mean, if Mega Charizard's gonna win, it kind of has to Mega Charizard a little bit, right? Mega moves in, grabs the Unite.
But we finally have Zard ult. The Buzz makes it so that we can't really like piece together more kills. But it's like all hope isn't lost. All hope isn't lost, right? They've broken both our side pads. There's still like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes to Groudon. We have the opportunity to farm up a whole bunch of XP. Right? They're trying to slow us down from farming, which is a good on them. But we've already taken all the farm. More farm is up. We're just taking it.
Yeah, this is a full to waste control of this every right back up, or is this a Unite move opportunity? It is. Let's see.
All right.
Oh, as soon as they land the Espeon Unite
again. This is a good play, right? So we've just been losing fight after fight after fight. So we split up the map. I pan my camera and I'm like, this shit looks cooked. I just ult bottom and I'm like, just come and stack. Right? So, right, a couple of us die. It looks like our Zard dies, but actually our Zard just comes bot and scores 20. And now our Zard's getting some attack weight stacks. I think I backed so I can help defend. And our Zard's just getting ult charge back with attack weight. And if we can hold this, like, our game is playable. Now our Zard has like 3 or 4 stacks. We're gonna get some comeback XP here. But I mean, they still end up pushing it.
We want to take down
An absolute on Broad for getting
We're getting kicked. We're getting kicked a little bit.
here. Here they come.
Yeah, here comes
I don't know. Gonna go
If we get this Reggie Rock though,
also need to prioritize getting some
how do they not?
subject. Right.
How do they give us this Reggie Rock?
for the team and get them back in, but it feels like
I mean, a big problem with their comp, right? If you notice what happened is because they didn't, they broke all our pads. Their buzz is still level 12,
it's too much, and Tinta steps up.
right? They're under leveled. Like, yeah, their blaze is 14,
Through Otter, gets the rest of Infamous backs up.
but they're under leveled, and we're going into Groudon
Be able to get this
with Reggie Rock.
might try to contest. Is ready to fight, so also need to be pretty sure it has this Reggie elect.
Trying to get a little bit of vision here.
Um,
Ender and Zugrog.
and the other problem to their comp is their comp's not that good at flipping. Like, it's just Blaziken and Blissey that can really flip.
Into their hands. They are level
And because we've been losing so much, if they do want to flip, it's fine. Let them flip.
Charizard does have its Unite move. It is coming.
You know, we have Hoopa.
Zealot
We'll bring in someone.
tune on the Mega Char 14.
But we have our Zard ult back.
We've got Aramis on this, Blaziken at 14, Yiru on this Espeon that's just been absolutely devastating. Dignitas is behind.
There's some good macro that we do here as well.
How do they want to do it? We have Toon right now.
Toon's like ready to back cap.
Possibly looking for a
Zealot goes and,
Zealot
you know, baits to find where the Buzzwole is. We find the Buzz.
Tinta exposes themselves, so Dignitas
That lets Toon go and cap.
right now. They have the rings unbound to get
And then, I mean, yeah, we lose Zug ult, but it's fine. Toon forced to ult. Oh, weird zoom in. And then here, I'm just screaming, everyone protect Toon, protect Toon. And I think Otter actually sees it. And we get the cheer. And we get the trick. And if you see Toon's like living literally on 1 HP. And we actually end up wiping them. Even though we got beat up the entire game. But make no mistake, we definitely got beat up this entire game. It's just, we had a really good endgame fight, a little bit of luck. And even if it went to game 3, we'd be fine. So anyways, now we're over here in the bracket. We've secured top 8. We've secured top 4 guaranteed. But only top 3 makes it to ACL. So we have to win our next set. If we were to lose our next set, we would play a tiebreaker match for 3rd place versus the loser of the other semifinals. But we really did not want to play that tiebreaker match because you'd have to play it back-to-back. So here we get a 1-game buffer, so we end up going to like the food hall, I think, while this Dream Max Catcom game is playing. And we all go to get a snack and we just start prepping draft. Because we know who our opponent is. We know our opponent's going to be Force. And thankfully this goes to game 5, so we get some more time. What did we eat? This is where I sent Jolteon to go get a banana. I had an acai bowl. My bowl had like some sliced banana in it. And Toon was like, where'd you get the banana? And I was like, Jolteon, let's go get Toon a banana from the stand. So he went and got him a banana. It was a good contribution though. A good sub contribution. That's hard work. Banana collusion, exactly. Okay, so we go into this set. We don't know if we're first pick or a second pick. But they decide that we're second pick, and that's just what it is. If you even try to make it get a banana for you, I will break it. Tense, that's your job. I hope you know you're the banana boy. You have to get us waters. You have to get us bananas. You have to hold my Switch. That's what the job of the sub is.
This is what I would be trying to do if I was Force Gaming. I would be
Banana boy is a serious job. Banana boys get trophies. Banana boys get trophies. So anyways, they pick first pick, which is interesting. I guess they watched a lot of our games, and their strategy into us was to get rid of the Serena. I think maybe they thought we'll only go Lottie with Serena, so if they ban Serena, it's like banning both of them. And maybe they thought they could handle the Lottie as long as it wasn't paired with Serena. I think honestly it was a good strategy. In all the things that we had prepped, we did not anticipate them banning Serena in draft. I'll tell you that. But we definitely had a very catered plan to them as well. I think we knew that they were playing a lot of Blastoise this tourney. And then we had the same philosophy with the Megas in wanting to ban Slowbro if the Megas are going to be in the game. And then we also knew that their Megazord player was their attacker player. So the moment that they lock in Megazord, it means that they also can't lock in an attacker, or someone on their team is first typing Megazord. So we had a good amount of research done on them as well. Any dive carry can be used well with Hoopaladius, yes, but you guys have to remember a very key thing about Pokemon Unite and just all esports in general. Every team can't play every Pokemon, right? Like, yeah, a lot of Pokemon can work, but our most comfort pick was the Serena, right? And the Serena was like the best one with it as well, in our opinion, at least. I think that first pick Clef was mostly because I think, if I remember right, Lel had pretty much just played Clef or LD, and these guys really liked playing a lot of Clef, so we were like, first pick Clef can be a good deny from them. So I think that was our kind of game plan here. And we end up with a fine draft. Like, we get Darkrai, there's no Blissey. They had to have double Mega. We have like a Blaziken Hyper Carry to pocket. It's not that bad. Not our best draft, but not a bad draft either. They definitely had a good draft plan in terms of banning Serena and Miraidon. Like, those were definitely two power picks for us. But it was good learning for us as well. And we did a lane swap this game where we sent the Mamo top. And they didn't really expect it either. I went to the bottom lane. I just was stacking. I think bot went decently well for us here.
Wow, nice secure there. Moving forward once again, they're looking for another fight. Zagrug just so unbelievably aggressive here. So close. Valve now just kind of making their way to the top path, deciding the fight's not going to happen.
And then Toon's going to catch Fob here. But I think this was like a really weird fight. I think we end up dying here, right? Toon ejects forward here. And do we die mid? I feel like we die mid here. Yeah, we die mid here. I think we had some miscommunication. I wanted to just walk forward and die because I didn't have X speed up because I used it in lane to stack. And I think Toon wanted me to kite so that they would kite into him and he'd be able to kill them. But I think if I kited into Toon, he would just die from the stored power. Stored power residual damage. I think it was just a really awkward situation. Stored power is just really annoying for our team this game. At least in the early game.
That's where Clefable would work. And now we see Lucario once again in some trouble right here. Zagrug trying to make something happen. Dash, they do. Huge engage. Ice Fang right reposition. Path right.
See how does this fight start? Big Ice Fang from Zug into sleeps.
eject button, the chase is on. They actually pivot back into
We just don't have enough damage, sadly.
they go through the wall to get
Like, the fight's not going bad, but
repositions of
both teams just have a really nice overheat combo there. We finally got some damage. Both teams just have like a really good healer.
version of this player would show up, and it looks like they're feeling themselves right now.
Beautiful stuff there from Zealot. You know, you have
And like now we're in a good spot. You know, I have like, I think Zealot has like 4 or 5 stacks. I have 4 stacks.
cooldown is so long, but to pick up a double right there and allow your
We're in like a decent spot.
that goal zone.
Zug in the top lane, yeah. Me and Zug have done some lane swaps.
Some support. We saw their heat
I think we've done it off in our off-stream game as well, and we do it a little bit in scrims.
now. Zugrug and Otter
It's not bad.
are both going to be left standing. One Dragon Pulse, making sure Otter's HP is recharged.
And here we go. They are ripping this Regice right here. Kind of seeing if anyone from Force wants to fight at it. We have Toon ready to turn around and try to stun them. They are moving forward. They're looking for Angel. They get the stun on them. Can they get the KO? No, they don't.
Angel Zine goes to sleep on that.
Oh, I remember what happened here.
Not quite.
We actually, we're in like a great spot here.
Angel Zine
And then Toon's nasty plot
are there sleep
snapbacks here,
quite ready. Angel Zine goes
like right here.
on that Mega Charge. Are there asleep
And he snapbacks goes left instead of coming right.
again? Not quite ready. Don't. Angel Zine
I think maybe it was on this one.
to sleep on that Mega Charge.
Yeah.
Sleep again. Not quite ready. Are they to get knocked out?
And Toon ends up going down. Like I tried to keep him up, but it just wasn't gonna happen. And then because like that was happening, like our guys also didn't have damage in the back to be able to do this. So Zug dies, and then we also don't get this objective. So we lose 3 people and the objective,
Because there just wasn't enough.
all from Darkrai snapback.
Splitting on that fight did not
And if we just played on the objective, like the game would have been so smooth. But
because of that
now we gave the team that was losing with Megazard
get out from under them
a way back into the game, so it's going to be way harder.
on both fronts.
Don't have a lot of Dignitas.
Are now and cause some right here. So the next time we see it fight, it could easily go mega and cause some real damage.
I mean, great heavy slam, nice isolation on Otter. Then you see the Mega Charizard Unite goes out, and that's where you see the strength, right? There wasn't any CC.
I mean, even this state isn't even that bad, but
Mega Lucario gets Darkrai back.
it's not great.
Ender goes for a follow me on pad just to get a stack in, and they say that's worth it. Heavy slam and a Hylude, and finally the
Place here with
But yeah,
pushing towards this.
that one snapback pretty much cost us this entire game, not the set.
Here comes Toon on this Darkrai, seeing if they can get anyone put to sleep so they can
And sometimes like that's how volatile the games can be.
aggressive once again, and now they're scoring in the top path. Beautiful overcap, 217, 142. Things are going great for Force here in game 1.
Once upon a time we're watching OJ games and Zug permanently guarded bot all the time. The map was different, right? That was Rayquaza days. Now that the objectives are flipped, it's like harder to justify exclusively playing for bot all the time.
Yeah, they're without question behind in this game.
The farm is very different in the lanes now.
Pokemon, because not only does it get more
Zug's on a different team, you know?
powerful, the more fighting it does throughout the game. So some of these things are to be
Right, like
expected, but
a lot of the players on our team are a lot more flexible than they were maybe on his previous teams.
better for them because I don't know how they're going to win some of these fights as the match goes on when you have Mega Char and Mega Lucario.
Now, you probably could have lane swapped in the previous times as well. Maybe it wasn't as good, but it all depends on the players.
Toon has to catch up on these levels. Mega Charizard pops their Unite move again, and that's
And we're kind of just getting popped.
get an Ice Fang reposition, maybe into a Unite move. No, we can't. Zugrug's on the doorstep. Zugrug is gone. We're still trying to scrap.
We got some good comeback XP here.
Magic happen, but only they can get is beginning
He had to
Should have skipped towards the end.
over.
A long set.
Blocked out with a clutch heavy.
I mean, at 1-2 goals gaming around this. Get caught right here as the fight could. They can kind of walk with this, and we're going to see what they decide to do. Looks like they might get caught right here as the fight.
So they go for the lax engage, but it doesn't actually end up catching too much.
Button into their Unite move.
Zug's Mammo ult gets Zard ulted,
And we're starting to burn the side.
so we end up losing him. I roll another block at Groudon,
Fall on the retreat.
which is just, you know,
They're completely set
That's pretty much what I do every game for whatever reason. Even the 2 Clef games I played, my my Groudon ults were blocked.
Reset. Force Gaming focuses back down on Groudon. Zealot steps up. Otter and Ender are right there. They're trying to hide an overheat right onto Angelizine, and and now they can pivot back. They're trying to hide it.
I mean, they do a good job. Like, they take an opportunity to flip it here with Mega Luca. But and their Zard just running at us, winning time.
And now they can pivot back. Groudon's almost gone. They can't get in, but they can take these Groudon buffs away. Are they going to scrap through it?
But it's just too much. Like, they have the Mega Comp, right? It got an opportunity to scale from a point where it really shouldn't have. So we're like, okay, we lost game 1. We think we should have been able to win. No one on our team is really rattled. We're just like, game 2, whatever. What do you say is the most flexible? Gotta be Otter. Otter's pretty flexible. I mean, Toon probably has like the widest Mon pool out of a lot of players out there, right? But the thing is just because you have one flexible player isn't enough. You need to have multiple people be flexible. Like, a problem we had last year was Toon was really flexible, but we couldn't use it that much, right? Because our other players weren't as flexible. So if you make a change on one side, it's going to force a change on the other side. But if the people on the other side aren't comfortable with it, it doesn't really matter. But having everyone be flexible, right, makes it so that the players that do have like good big hero pools can actually make use of it.
It makes it harder to unite a ton. See a lot got their back up at a huge race at the wrong time. Team fight wins that look like a huge for them to.
I think after this game, this is like, it was after this game that we lost. I think actually a lot of us gained some confidence. Obviously, we would want to win the game, but after losing this game, we were fine. Oh yeah, the draft screen was really buggy in this tourney as well, so there's a lot of remakes. Let's see. What do I remember from this draft that I can share? Yeah, this time, I think one thing was we weren't expecting them. We weren't expecting them to pick Mega Luca. So we like let it fall a little bit deeper in the draft. But then we're like, okay, whatever, we'll just take the Mega Luca. And then this game, they let the Mimikyu through. I think the game before, maybe they didn't. Or maybe we just didn't pick it. Yeah, we just didn't take the Mimikyu. But this time around, we just take the Mimikyu. And then instead of doing the thing where we like take the Clef to deny it from them, we just ban the Clef. Yeah, we just ban the Clef because we know that they're like big Clef team. They're also a big Raichu team, and Clef Raichu was really strong together in this tourney. It's not good anymore. They nerfed them both. But Clef Raichu was like a really good combo. So as long as we can get rid of one of those, it's good. And this still lets us play like our Lottie kind of playstyle. But the Mimikyu looked good. Toon wanted to play Mimi, and I was comfortable to take the Lottie off this game. So I had my pass at the Lottie. Synergy with Clef and Raichu. Raichu does a lot of damage. Raichu's one weakness is that it doesn't have a way to deal with poke damage because Raichu doesn't have Spell Vamp, right? Most attackers either have Lifesteal or Spell Vamp, so they have some kind of recovery, or they're long range, so they don't have to deal with poke. But Raichu is mid-range with no recovery, which is like Clef's perfect kind of playstyle, right? Clef wants to stay in the front to mid-range anyways, so they get to just stand on top of each other and, you know, pump out good damage and healing together.
In the early game goes to the side of Dig, but Force Gaming is scrapping incredibly well, and what a knockout that would be on
I am Matt. Thanks for the prime, bro.
eject button to get back. And maybe Zealot feeling a little nervous. That first move just missed right there on the ball toy replay. You have to
Deucex calling out Zealot for being nervous, which is quite literally what happened. I think Zealot was nervous. He just missed his mash. I wasn't going to even bring it up again, but Zealot, what is this? This is what my solo queue teammates do. We just punched the air. Oopsie. It's fine. It's fine.
On the ball toy reposition. Fortunately, they still sealed it.
Yeah, still able to get it right there, but you saw the
See, if you remember what I was talking about earlier, sometimes you just have to take this pad shield and just walk into the bush. Here's what I do here. Frick it, you know? Hit me if you want.
Still able to get it right there, but you saw the meteor mash just go a little bit wide, moving forward, trying to
We get some last hits here.
already here in the top path, just seeing if they can do some damage. That red buff is really tricky to deal with on a lowland Raichu. If they're a little overextended, they can pick up the KOs, and they are trying to peel back towards this goal zone.
And we got that with mash.
Nice secure, really nice secure for Dignitas.
That was incredibly relevant here. It prevented some evolutions on the side.
That was good.
Force, and it keeps Dignitas in the driver's seat right now.
It looks like our bot lane actually lost this lane as well. The Zard is 5.
Because they were able to put their resources downstairs.
Zard's 5.
This here, Toon just moving forward onto this goal
But-
zone right here. Massive.
Oh my god.
And look at this here, Toon just
His HP actually just falls so fast.
goals.
Oh, he just takes charge, like electro terrain charge beam. And I think the terrain also procs on the Shadow Claw damage there as well.
Massive KO. Charmeleon goes down the points, head into the goal zone. But the same is happening up top. They're going to see if they can score. And it's really
Oh,
hard.
Thunder Wave or whatever.
And they do manage to
The
get huge
Electric
points.
Shock.
Good
Thunder Shock.
Dragon Pulse there to at least get Dragon Pulse ticks on 3 members of the opposing team.
Okay, so after this, I was like, Zella, what's going on, buddy? We just missed another meteor. Oopsie. This punch, he should just punch on the with the blaze as well. Just stun the blaze, and then I can get it. Like, it's so low anyways.
Invaluable to the late stages of Ender's game plan. Zealot very low on HP. Ender doesn't have anything in the tank to help. Eject
And then he's just dead.
knockout, and that's a very good one for Kyluk to combust in.
Yeah, it was a tough moment right there for Ender. I think he was playing Resident Guard, so depending on the cooldown on it, he could have maybe gotten it a shield at some point, but
Yeah, my guard shield was on cooldown.
Was the case. Nice fight here from Force Top, but also great fights from Dignitas bottom, and this Mimikyu from Toon has been an absolute monster today, as they may be heading back down to the bottom path here. Looks like they are. Soto moving in, trying to catch Otter right here, ends up taking a little bit of a rest and lets Otter.
Yeah, the other reason I'm able to go Latias in this game is because we have the Umbreon. So it means that we can go Mean Look Wish on our tank slot and still have some sustain.
What Mimikyu can do, right? Just kind of coming out of nowhere, using an insane amount of distance closing capabilities with that Shadow Sneak, and especially when you're throwing it over this tall ground.
And we're just gonna, we have some space to do the Drago really fast.
How long you can
I think I take it. I took it.
enemy. If you can set up a big play from far away, Toon can win a huge fight.
Of a shadow bit there as we have Mega.
Remember thinking like, I'm not gonna have a chance to push with it, but whatever.
Very scary around this fight.
We're just getting our Lottie stacks in.
Force understands that they're not going to be able to do anything about it. Nice, clean, secure here for Dignitas.
Now they're looking to push because Toon's Unite move is online, and this is a great way to.
No full heal.
They're looking to push.
Oh, this was sick. What I do to the Zard here. So I like walk up, try to bait his what's it called? Flame charge. And he casts it on me as I Dragon Shear. And we just kidnap the Zard. And I mean, he's like kind of in a bad spot. So now when he runs away with Fire Punch, he'll still end up dying. It's like the same thing I did to the Luca with E-Speed, but with Trick Phantom Force. Flare Blitz, that's what it's called, yeah.
No one from Force deciding to move up with it just yet. Possibly.
Yeah, I don't blame Zealot for being a little nervous, to be honest. Like, you know, it's like his first international tournament, and he's playing probably one of the hardest roles in the game. Right? Like, no one was mad at him. But it's also like, you know, you gotta
entered this game.
We just have to. They'll have to be learning moments.
It's Mega Charizard X, and that Unite move is brutal.
It is indeed. Toon doesn't quite have their Unite move back, but they're going to be looking.
Yeah, Zell played really well in the games he played well. He had some slip ups. But guys, I spent an entire year playing with Galu,
Yeah, it feels like
you know,
knockout right there. And now if they decide to
who's also a demon, but you know, he's got a bit of a reputation as well.
and fighting Charizard in the bottom path.
Like, I've got a lot of patience. It's fine.
They can do. They're pushing back big time right on Unite move, and now it looks like we have a member.
See, this is like a really good use case of Laic. I mean, the Miraidon ult is actually what's OP here. But if you can ever just click a Laic on their attacker, especially an attacker like Raichu has no way to get his HP back, it's not going to kill him. It's obviously not going to kill him. But now, the HP that Raichu's at, he has to be way more careful to take this fight.
We have a member Zugrug stuck right here, and they may be going down too, deciding whether or not they want to move in. They hit the Shadow Sneak, but no, they don't. With the first one,
We go for this push. It doesn't really work out too well.
pushing back, double KO from Angel.
We just need to get as many people out as we can.
Quick knockout by Fall. And now Toon is trying to scrap here, but doesn't have a lot of support. Ender's gonna go down.
Give him a cheer. He gets a kill.
Dealing with a small shield. Re-engage.
Toon's popping off.
Can they continue? Gets two? No, just one. Shield re-engages.
I don't know if Lel did that on purpose, taking the sneak there, but it kind of saved the entire situation. It doesn't look like he did it on purpose. It doesn't. It kind of looks like it's. It kind of looks bullshit. Like what? Look.
Now Toon just dealing with a small shield.
That hits the Eldegoss? Doesn't even make sense. My camera blocking it a little bit? Maybe. How does that hit the Eld? Look at this. I remember my comms in here was like, guys, don't worry, Toon's popping off. And then it's like, oh, never mind, he died. How does... Where is it? It's like right here. It even looks like it hits the Raichu. I mean, whatever. If it hit the Raichu, he would have killed the Raichu, reset, healed, killed the Eld as well, and lived. In any case, so like it's still a lot of XP. He's level 12. We can easily clear that. Like, look how broken Latios is though. Like, I'm level 10 as a support. The Megazard jumps on me, and it just I just ignore it.
Getting caught right now from Char, but it doesn't look like they're deciding to go in. No, they do take to the sky.
Let's see what they can do from here. Angels on the backside. Otter is there for the cover there.
And then I just cheer Otter, and me and Otter just kill the guy.
Off the team of their HP. Salto is getting ripped apart by Toon. The meteors are crashing to earth, and the damage is undeniable. As up front, Toon continues. The rage continues. Can they?
It's just Lottie's just a Pokemon.
And there goes to contend. Which really shows that these teams in coordinated play.
What happens, top?
To contend with these powerful Pokemon. Falb takes care of Ender, and there goes Zealot. Now Toon has to go with
It looks like we shouldn't have been pushing top, but it's fine. Let's just go to the Groudon fight.
They need to catch right here. It's obviously not you can pick up the K up into Toon if he engaged right there. They need to start chipping them a little bit so that you can pick up the K up into Toon. If making the correct decision.
Why do I do this?
That would be essentially the same thing that would have happened
Oh,
to Toon.
I think I was just expecting to be able to cheer out here after getting some vision, but I was too far from everyone. But it's fine. It's the only annoying part is I don't get the Reggie steal here, because I'll be alive in time, but
in this fight. If they can get a couple of
Not having the Registeel on me is a little annoying. But this ult doesn't make any sense, right? Like, I can just double cheer him.
Tons of damage going back. They're looking to rip. The rip has started. The focus isn't where
But I guess their plan was to flip it.
trying to draw everybody's attention. The meteors crash to earth. Can Force Gaming secure 3 players down despite it, and they still pick it up.
They get it, but they just die for it. Oh yeah, I remember this game. Yeah, I don't know. This is just weird. Is really a flip that they want to take? Their plan is like Zard zones while Zard and Laic zone and they all flip. But they have to flip into a Mimikyu, Miraidon ult, and then Luca that can still have a shot at it too. We just kill them all.
Power nap in the middle, but they have an opportunity to grab this shield. Take a deep breath, Dig. You still got a heck of a chance right now. Up by a bazillion, 2 of the Groudon shields, and they're looking to score those hundo burgers.
Yeah, I like the play here from Force Gaming, but they gave up too much.
Yeah. I don't think that was a good flip.
Another 100 points ahead. There just aren't enough points.
Stage, right?
All right, game number 3. We're 1-1. We're not afraid of the guys Zard yet.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Back on over to Dig.
Yeah, like that's why I love Groudon, right? If you're disciplined as a team, you can let the other team get Groudon, and then you can just fight them afterwards. As long as you have enough unites or you got them low to begin with, it's okay.
Yeah, that's true. But also, you probably get it at the end as well. It doesn't really seem like Force Gaming has much interest in it. Now,
So they're continuing to ban this arena. They banned the Mimikyu this time. In that Mimikyu spot last game, they had the Blissey ban, so they get the Blissey for themselves.
just pushing them into the squad and saying, here's another free knockout.
Let's see how they
But-
play this here for Dignitas. I think it's interesting seeing the Blissey. Umbreon, very solid counter, right? You're able to counter that.
I'm trying to remember. I think I had the option to pick whichever support I wanted. And even though Hoopa was working really well, there's a reason why I was like, no, I don't want to go Hoopa this game. I think I need to be Eld. I don't remember why in the moment I was like, I need to be Eld. Because like looking at it here, Hoopa seems fine as well. I think it was just mostly like a lot of these fights are they're playing out really slow and having the regen is nice. But looking back on it, I could have just been Hoopa.
Gone from Hoopa is the best thing going to not even being on the radar anymore.
Wow, we've got ourselves a Gengar. Amazing.
Oh no. I'm not actually meant to. Okay, now I'm remembering, right? I'm not meant to be. I wasn't Eld this game. I didn't want to be Eld. We were trying to do a swap and the swap wasn't working. So we had to remake here. And this is the game afterwards where Force Gaming CEO was like, he accused us of doing like something shady here, doing a remake, because we end up taking Raichu, which is what they picked. And I can understand from his perspective why it felt that way, because we are about to just take one of their mons. But we had proof to the admins, like we were trying to pick Raichu, the game was just lagging, it wasn't letting us pick it. And there was an admin standing behind us who was like, no, you're right. And then this is something that I've been waiting to do the entire tournament, where if we're ever second pick and I'm last pick and the other team doesn't pick an attacker, and it looks like a good Wiggly game, I'm busting out the Wiggles.
It's gonna make me bad.
And if you look, their comp is 5 melees. Like, is the Wiggles not just insane here?
It's just an egregious error. It's just, you know.
Should have busted out the rollout? Honestly, I thought about it.
This is absurd. This is outrageous. I demand a recount.
I honestly considered the Wiggles. You had the Wiggly ready, but not the Duck? I mean, I can play Wiggly anytime. I have so many more games on Wiggly than Duck. Wiggly's also way easier to play Duck.
On repeat in these last 2 games, contending with Ender and Zealot. Fine round rounded down. Mega Lucario has 99%.
Another last hit we missed.
It is correct.
Did they round it down? Hopefully.
Mega Lucario has a repeat in these
Did we miss another punch on this, Zealot?
Ender and Zealot.
Oh no, he just gets outplayed by the guy.
Fine round
But
down on repeat in these last 2 games.
I wanted us to play this way slower
And Zealot.
because I had a boosted auto prepped, but then he punched him away from my boosted auto.
Finally, it is correct.
Did they round it
Want to
down?
hear what Tune has to say if you pick rollout on stage?
Taking a look here.
Nah, bro, rollout's good, man.
Ways, and it looks
It's
like
just we didn't need it this game.
Lel on the side
Yeah.
of Force Gaming.
Sing also is just really good this game.
Ao's energy
But if it's a rollout game, I will play rollout.
honestly has a great secure.
Yeah, Blissey has incredible secure. Nice big fight right here. Lel in a little bit of trouble, but they've gotten a ton of this experience. And Zealot goes down. They don't even need the help of Falb.
Falb rolls up just to see that all the work's been completed.
In the early game, Mega Luca is actually a little weaker compared to Luca in terms of full fist fighting a lot of times.
Get some of that equity
Mostly because normal Luca has
based and is that
another item, and the passive gives you a lot more health than the damage that Mega Luca gets.
Just moving through the entirety of the enemy team there with that extreme speed, picking up a KO, moving right back in, maybe being actually a little too confident here. And
He full healed the mean look there too.
Heal away from it. Falb almost punishing Otter.
going straight in, but actually they get
Otter doing a good job kiting here.
on this Alolan Raichu. Lel, Kyluk scrambling a little bit.
It's just such a good Wiggles lane or Wiggles game.
Finally level 5 ready to go.
You know, I gotta say, I didn't expect to see Otter on the Alolan Raichu and Toon on the Miraidon just because of how the draft went. I actually didn't see them switch those Pokemon, so that's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, Toon's playing Miraidon this game.
Otter on, of course, Raichu. And
Otter's a Raichu guy.
I've seen Toon on Miraidon in this tournament.
And Toon's played a lot of Miraidon anyways.
Might be an Electro Drift Miraidon, or are we still just Charge Beam and, you know, just rocking and firing going to work?
Yeah, it's a great question here as Zealot picks up a KO. Soto in some trouble right here. They are going to bed, but you know what? They were going to bed anyway, Ender, so it didn't really benefit you. Otter right now, level 8.
So he just went to sleep in my sleep.
Highest
Messed
level
up.
on the map. Gonna try to assert some influence around this Reggie Drago.
Zugrug chasing-
Empoleon does have some poke, I guess, so they do have a bit of range damage.
It's going to be a great way to trap some of these players on Force Gaming. What's important is how Dig follows up on clutch mean looks.
Now, one thing I wonder is
We were also mean look Sing this game, which was so annoying for their melees.
deal with it is if you can decide
Full heal on
if it's
Empoleon.
not in that whirlpool that it's able to create there from its hydro.
And then the
it's gonna
Mega Luca just full healed there.
survivability as they're moving in once again. Kyluk just trying to
But
take
big sleep here. Otter gets the kill.
He picks up one.
I mean, nice engagement by Salto as well to just get that pop of stone.
And then it's just me and Zug alive.
Ender eject through to try and save the rest of the team. KO streak of
But-
two with the Empoleon finally online. Toon was actually the first player to go down in that exchange.
We actually held this for a pretty long time.
Poor Ender.
And here we go. They do have the charge.
Just long enough for Toon to get here.
What a massive pickup. Toon goes down.
I forgot how much we held that.
Level 9 there was so worth it.
It was incredible. KO streak of 2 for Angel.
Like, this is a game where our bottom pad is kind of important to hold, right? We have double range into triple melee,
On Otter right now.
so holding it's not bad.
And now the Mega Charizard's in danger, forcing out the Bliss Assistant.
But they use a lot of resources to push the pad,
Knockout with the follow-up.
and we're gonna get a good amount of comeback XP.
The mean look is down. The charge beam is online, and Lel has to run away.
And while this has been happening, we have this.
And then Zella got the secure on top.
The Mega Lucario able to get that objective. That fight really going back and forth here. A ton of experience trading between.
Is Umbreon mandatory for the Wiggles?
End of it, it looks
It's
like
not. It's nice to have Umbreon Wiggly, so there's still some sustain, but you don't need it.
Oh, Moonlight Prance to try and get through this block, but it's just too stout. Zugrug gonna peel around. There's a Reggie.
It's like trying to go for the hero steal.
Want the charge beam
I mean, it's not that bad. Like, there's probably not going to be a fight where he's going to need to ult, so
Tune and contend with this Reggie like
using the ult is
scary
it's
position
okay.
on the top path because we have multiple members of Force Gaming
The
to move
helping hand
back
eggs.
towards their
I think it's safeguard, is it not?
trying to push the enemy team around, and of course you can't put them to sleep when they're blocking. They
Wait, you're
are
right. He is helping hand eggs.
big time power.
Or
Here comes Fall with the Unite
I didn't even
move.
notice that.
Onto Otter, they're looking for this KO. Charizard up into the air.
Or helping hand eggs is just bad.
Looking for that 1-2 punch, quite literally with the fire punch. And no,
He should just be safeguard.
for a moment. Nice big full heal though, so they don't actually go to bed, but they are still going to get KO'd.
Safeguard is so good this game.
Finally go down. Ender is going to keep pushing with the team with an HP bar that is pretty much non-existent. Fob getting some value up top as they're trying to close this goal zone downstairs. And if there's one thing I've noticed, Mega Lucario is out. A good close combat can do a lot of damage here. Soto has the block. They have to peel back. Charge.
The nice thing about Wiggly in this into E-Speed Luca is I literally just have to stand in the middle of the fight. I just have to be in the fight. And the Mega Luca, if he doesn't have full heal, he actually cannot play the game. This was nice from Zealot. He just went for it.
The Bliss assistance is being carried by Fob, and they are able to take care of that Alolan Raichu. Zealot continues. Kyluk is running away, and original recipe Lucario is going to E-speed through the Swablu.
Fob did a lot more damage this game than I thought he would.
Try and get Kyluk. Now they're in the trap. A power-up punch and follow-up could do some good work.
Vaporeon works with Wiggly. Yeah, you could maybe do stuff like that. Has to be a misclick for sure. I mean, maybe. You'd have to have misclicked at 6 though. No, here's something I didn't know. I didn't know this is how this worked. So I ulted while our Raichu is getting ulted, and the Raichu doesn't get the Wiggly ult shield, but does get the Buddy Barrier shield.
Big time unite move from the Wiggly, trying to make sure that they can keep their team alive. Angel
So that was weird.
Down here in this fight, and we have them a ride on with the secure on the Reggie Steel.
Toon provided just enough space to get the charge beam.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Having the Wiggly on the Umbreon side means that you don't get your Wiggly ult countered.
Here comes original recipe Lucario getting a knockout on Alolan Raichu, getting a knockout on Ender, two-piece right there.
Beautiful stuff, taking the wind out of their sails. While all this is happening, Mega Lucario all by themselves, securing the bottom objective. Lucario, especially with that something that they need to get
has no fully ready to go, and it has a lot of prime targets there.
This game's kind of just like a slugfest, but it's really just going to come down to a good fight at Groudon.
I think this is looking better for Dignitas than game 1.
Right. We have a good, like, we have a decent XP lead. Point lead is pretty similar. And I think our comp is good.
Take out Falb and try to fight them in the whirlpool. Can they move around it? Can they shut down this Char? We see them actually moving across the map looking for them, but both of these teams kind of trying to flank each other. Here comes the Snorlax, not able to...
I like our positioning here way better, right? Like,
they move around it.
It's kind of, I actually didn't really see that this is how this ended up happening, where we did like a little loop. But it's funny. Is Wiggly Miraidon not anti-synergy with Miraidon passive? It is a little bit, but if you think about it, in the fights, a lot of times, the Miraidon's going to be in the back line, and it's going to activate its passive in the back line, and the Wiggly's going to be looking to sing in the front.
We see them across the map looking for them, but both of these teams kind of trying to flank.
So it's fine.
Here comes the Snorlax, not able to set up the fight. They do have the mean look, and they decide to put down some damage. Kyluk moving in, and they're in a lot of trouble, Doomsnacks.
They're trying to E-speed out, but on the backside, we've got a block and engaged by the Empoleon, splitting
so,
out, who's forced to use their...
This fight is kind of crazy.
They decide to put down some damage. Kyluk moving in, and they're in a lot of trouble, Doomsnacks. They're trying to E-speed.
That E-Speed Luca takes a lot of damage on the engage here. I think it was just weird that the Luca went for the engage. I mean, we get a mean look onto the Lax, so we're just getting free damage, and then the damage from the Lax is just spreading. The stored power is just spreading onto the Luca. And then Otter kind of gets isolated a little bit, but it's fine. We have Wiggly ult for him. So that's enough to keep him alive. And then Zug has a big ult here, which takes the Blissey ult afterwards as well. Oh, they also Blissey ulted Lax. How does that happen? Oh, he just panic ults him. If they...
Empoleon splitting Otter out, who's forced to use their Unite move. The
I mean, Lel probably had like a bad game this game.
hitting anybody.
I'm being honest.
Oh, it clipped the Empoleon. That's a big pickup. Power nap right
Yeah, I mean,
there.
both their tank support ults just literally get negative value.
Charizard is up in the skies. Let's see
I think it wouldn't have mattered though,
down on Force Gaming. Make it
if you just look at
Toss is seeing the finish line right now. Xiaotao has to peel
how
away.
far ahead we are in the fight.
Peel the health off that Groudon.
What a beautiful fight there from Dignitas, where they're from being and it's they are mega.
Oh, another shield. 4K.
You know, especially compared to the Serena game.
But yeah, I didn't notice any of that stuff that happened.
Of Pokemon Unite. But it's almost is a pseudo tank as they have both.
And then, okay, so we go to game 4 here. Again, they opt to take first pick. What happens this game is, if you remember the last game, they banned Mimikyu. And they completely changed their bans around, right? They were banning like Mimi, Suicune, Serena, because they weren't letting us play the Serena. But they let the Mimi go through and they banned the Zard because we were like, if we take Zard, we're gonna pick Zard later. And if they take Zard, they're kind of locking themselves out because then, you know, they can only play Zard on their attacker player. But they change up their strategy. They get rid of the Miraidon, which we were using pretty well. And I think what kind of ends up happening is we're like, okay, they banned the Zard. So we no longer need to ban the Bro. So instead we'll ban Leafeon, which was like something their attacker player played a lot of. And if he's not playing the Zard, he might want to be Leafeon. But this entire line gets a little weird because the Mimikyu gets out in the draft and they get like a pretty good Mimikyu line here.
I like talent. I mean, Hoopa with Latias.
And like, yes, we get the Raichu.
We have a Alolan Raichu.
But the problem with the Raichu here, right, is what I was talking about. Like, we have no sustain for the Raichu. The distance that the Raichu wants to play at is a similar distance. The Mimi and the Lucas and the Duck, like, it's not a good Raichu game. But I think we didn't have a great draft.
On this Latias here, that's what I'd have to assume. And Toon is now going to take the Alolan Raichu.
I think maybe like
both of these players have a lot of
maybe I think we were probably considering Darkrai, but they have double Luca, so it's a little annoying.
Toon is Latias. I cast or cursed it immediately.
Maybe we could have Blastoise, right? But even Blastoise looks a little awkward. But we decided whatever. Toon can play the Lottie, Otter will go on the Raichu, and we'll try to make it work.
Energy that game.
But our comp was trying to do too many things this game, and we definitely end up struggling a bit. Oh yeah, I even went to go invade. I didn't even remember this. I go to invade, but they just cover it.
Coming down here, just gonna bully Inder a little bit. Inder right now probably knows they're going down in this moment, but they want to continue to put pressure onto this Mimikyu, try to slow them down, see if they can stop them from getting their 5, and at least annoy them enough. Falb now having to peel back right here. Inder making it out unscathed.
One of the benefits of doing that is Kyluk has a lot on their plate and can't quite register when that support player is going to rotate back. So you do have an opportunity that's presented there.
I'm still going to end up dying it. Like, this early game wasn't that great.
Now it's just Toon sitting on pad.
Yeah, Toon's in some trouble right here, obviously. These points are going to go in the top path, trying to stop Fall for as long as they possibly
I think the invade was just a bad call. We probably should have just laid shop. But our comp is just like really, really awkward to get going this game. And then yeah, I mean, it's mostly just the Mimikyu that makes it an issue. Also, you know what made it an issue this game? Is their double Luca, and it's like hard to track which Luca's which.
The Duck, and now we've got the Trick Room sitting on pad. The pressure is there. They're looking for fights. A little bit of a combo here as Zealot needs to drop kick their way in and then right back out.
Yeah, we have our Lottie, Hoopa, Serena core. But it doesn't make sense to have Raichu. It doesn't make sense to have Raichu. Like, we really should just have, like... It really should have just been, like, Blastoise or something. Oh, but we banned Blastoise. I guess that's why we couldn't go Blastoise. We banned it. Yeah, we just didn't have any picks left.
Zealot to take care of this Mimikyu, right?
This is a troll draft game.
Zugrug kind of getting eviscerated by a fall here. And that's
Honestly, like Mime Top would have been good this game.
forcing Zealot to step up and step in. Ender's on the backside. Barry 2.
We could have been Mime Top.
Goal zone belongs to Force.
Yeah, and here we go. They're
We just needed
slowly scoring in it, getting it as low as they possibly can.
we just needed
Huge overkill.
something bulky in that slot.
26 already. Things are going great for Force here in game number 4. And again, they need it, Dupe Snacks. They have to win this.
Yeah, I mean, Falb immediately seeing Zugrug says, I'll put the pressure to make the thing.
Let's skim through a little bit. I mean, we still have good moments.
Down. The pressure continues.
The game's not like completely lost.
Back to their Bone Rush club, and now they're taken to the skies, and they're trying to stomp them down. Kailu's still surviving out here, but at least the Regieleki hits.
And here we go. They're going to decide how they want to score this. Beautiful one, but Toon with 23 points. They may have to just back away from
Recipe for success. Predicted. Now their back pad is Dignitas. Zealot wants more action in this trick room.
Duck ult.
That is a yai out of the side duck here. And Zealot in the trick room. Oh, forces out the Aura Cannon from original Recipe Lucario. And now they're in the little trap. Mimikyu Unite is
Mimi
out,
ult.
but Zealot is still standing.
peeling back and forth. This ball that starts
Listen.
picking up the KOs.
Yeah, the trick room Mimi is just actually cooking us. And they have 2 Lukas, like it's not fair.
And that's a triple KO for Mimikyu.
Listen,
How do you keep track of the Lukas, man? They have 2 of them.
That the key to success for Dignitas is getting down Ender. It's not fighting up front with Zarina. It's not dealing with the Alolan Raichu. It is getting Ender knocked out, so those Trick Phantom Forces in combination with Dragon Cheer are giving infinite shields to everybody all the time. Once Ender fell, the other players were very easy to
They went for me, it's not fair.
Once the support goes down, it was a lot easier here as we have Zarina. Massive pick by the side of Dignitas. That was great. They know they don't have Unite moves.
It's gonna have been another Palmot game.
They can look for this Regirock. By the way,
The
Mimikyu
problem with Palmot Serena is the early game is like really weak, right?
Regirock goes
It's like
down.
really weak.
Are they going to try to push
Like with Serena, you want to have like
Hoopa Unite move?
some better early game stuff if you can.
trick right back through to save 2 players there as Zealot looks for some stomp. And now they're able to take care of through to
I think they called that Otter dies here, but
Goes down, and now
what we did a really good job of here is I put the portal like really far away from my guy
gonna try to stop.
so that Otter could just take the portal on the other side.
Otter goes down.
trick right
So it looks like he died, but he actually didn't died.
as Zealot looks for some stomp. And now they're able to take care of Lucario, but they have to start scrambling away. How are they going to deal with this now? The Alolan Raichu Unite is down. Can they get some knockouts here? They're starting to find a couple. Fall puts somebody under the sheets, but now they find themselves getting woken up in a rough way. The trick room is there, and that is a solo Zarina Unite to guarantee the KO.
Yeah, I mean, a big Unite on the highest level Pokemon on the other team. You could absolutely see it here. Kyluk deciding whether or not they want
So we
to
get like some good knockouts. I think the big problem is our Serena's like
We have
understacked.
the Unite move from Lucario. We have Mega Lucario also joining the fight.
Stomped down is that Lucario. Mega Lucario is here. Their Unite move is out. The close combat isn't enough. They're KO.
Like these fights are actually going pretty well for us.
Fights here from Dig, and what an
I'm surprised. I mean, from this spot, our game's not bad.
match. And
How do we lose from here?
Nice
I don't remember this game.
separate. A stomp and Zealot drop kicks away again. Ender Phantom forces through. Big stun right in the middle. Tries to block people back, but Force Gaming just escaping. Right back in is Zealot. Zugrug is there. Trick room is down. We're putting in some damage here. Power nap out of Zugrug.
Zealot's popping off.
And now we're trying to block into the wall. They've got South Tower.
Oh, I think I remember how we lose this game.
Already. It's not the mega version though.
and here we go. Reg Ice is being ripped apart.
Yeah, I mean, like screw. What are we talking about draft, guys? This draft looks fine.
Minutes, 14 seconds on the clock. Groudon is now.
We're 14 Serena with stacks and Regice.
And for the Snorlax right here, Zug moves in, big time block. They're looking for the Psyduck. Psyduck Unite move.
Trick room is right down. We're gonna have to battle in it. Tons of damage. Isolated is Lel. Zealot got the wrong target. We're gonna right down.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Looking for the Psyduck Unite move.
Trick room
So
is
this fight just gets like we just get too separated in this fight, and then Zealot ults the Eldegoss.
Big time block. They're looking for the Psyduck Unite move.
Trick room is right down. We're gonna have to battle in it. Tons of damage. Isolated is Lel. Zealot got the wrong target. We're gonna have to see how.
And Zealot gets Mimi ulted,
We're moving back forward. Otter
and he's got
we just saw the
you got the cheer.
Kailu gets a knockout here.
He's still alive.
Crowd rounds at half HP. Hinder's getting shredded, so is Zealot. Two on the backside. gets hit up and knocked by this Zugrug. And now the
1 HP.
goes down 2
I mean, it's a close fight.
Bob is trying to sustain. The big block shield is too much. South Tower with this side duck puts the surf down. They're trying to buy some time for their team to come back. Kyluk sees Zugrug.
We're still fine.
Toon is on the chase. South Tower is trying to get away. The rest of Force Gaming steps up, and Dignitas leaves the crowd on alone.
1 minute 15 seconds, and still 2 points separate these teams. Force Gaming is up by 2.
Are we watching it happen 3 months ago? I'm trying to remember what happened.
Looking to possibly start this, or at least peel them into this fight. 2 members of Force Gaming coming from the top path. Soto being pushed out. Falva's back in the fight. They're ready to try to take an engagement here. Angel moving around.
I mean, the other problem with our comp is like, how are we supposed to actually secure it?
They're looking for Toon. Toon is at half here. Groudon is not yet at half. They're moving.
Oh, and then Otter Trolls here.
Toon is at half here. Groudon is not yet at.
I mean, I also don't dodge. I try to bait the E-Speed and don't dodge it.
They're moving in with the Mega.
But Otter ulted really late and kind of just stood in the line of the thing.
Moving in with the Mega.
But we should have just ripped it here, to be honest. We just have to rip it harder here and just hope for the best. We have positioning, whatever. Or we should have just tried to push as a team. But we just trolled. How many sacks did Toon have? I don't know, he probably had like 80 or something. We went to game 5. We suck. Anyways, we finally get a game from first pick. This is our first game from first pick in this set. And the drafts have been a little bit weird because we've been second pick the entire time. We were second pick the first game because they had the higher seed, and then we lost. And then we got first pick. We won that game. And then they went second pick. And then we won the next game, so they went second pick. And now we finally get our first pick game again. And from first pick, we have the option to actually get the stuff that we want while banning what they want. So it's way easier.
Real believers in the Latias on the side of Dignitas, and I'm with them. I think this thing is incredible, and no shocker to see Zealot on.
All right, and then now we get like the core that we've been using a little bit better. Right, we have Miraidon Umbreon, which is a little bit more secure. Like it's more stable, I should say. And we've got the Lottie Serena. They can't ban Serena from second pick, and we ban the Mimikyu away from them.
So is Toon going to stay on this Latias, and is Otter going to stay on the Miraidon? Because those two specific Pokemon have switched.
Good thing we banned the Leaf. Yeah, I mean, we scouted out this guy's Leaf. He was a good Leaf. We watched his Leaf play.
Should be staying exactly where they are. I can't imagine anyone's taken this arena away from Zealot. Side of so 4-7 the West. The loser will have one more shot in the third, fourth quarter.
This is a strong lane, Lottie Hoopa.
I don't know. You've just been through an absolute gauntlet here. It is
get these Latias stacks early.
So we got everything, and they invaded my boy Zealot, so we had to go protect him.
Area, a Pokemon that's what they're able to do right.
Oh, this was a little Monka, right? They double invaded here. I don't know how I got this, but I did.
Area, a Pokemon that's easy to punish. However, they do get
It was lucky.
Evolution, and yes, they do go down.
So we end up dying, but the XP going to Zealot, like look how much XP Zealot gets from that. He goes from like stuck at level 3. Right, we get this to 4.5. So even if he dies, like it's not that bad. And it goes to their supports.
Regardless, Force Gaming taking the lead early. Fob level 6 already, man.
Incredible start from.
And then Zealot slipped into their jungle. This was really good. So Zealot's in their jungle now.
It's the same thing teams do when they head on in and try to invade.
We're getting our Serena built up. Our bottom lane's doing okay. Not bad.
It is not a good Pokemon at all. Once it does,
and he actually managed to back, so he didn't die either.
Gonna go straight back and work on those ball toys in the central area for Dig.
And I mean, we really like our comp, right?
Literally do all the work here, because for the wild Pokemon, they have to get that knockout.
So once our Serena's online,
Pokemon when you're playing Latios or
once our lanes are stabilized,
charge up your
we just have to win the team fight. We just have to play the team fight and win it. You just have to play an honest game of Pokemon Unite, and it's not that hard. Like, we have good tools.
No, I mean, Charge Beam gives a
Like, we have our comp is really OP. Does Serena have to start in the jungle to make it work? It doesn't have to start there, no, but it's gonna take the jungle at some point. To be honest, we actually had a plan. Now that it's nerfed, I can talk about it. We actually had a plan to cover for the Serena invade, and it was doing Latias jungle. Right? This is a plan that we had come up with. Latias jungle, anticipate them invade, and then the Serena just gets to lane with the Hoopa, which isn't that bad. And then the Latias one buff ganks the Serena lane, and then the Serena can go do the rest of the jungle or whatever. And then Lati gets to start the game bull 4. But I think we forgot. And we didn't remember to do it this game. But we recovered anyways.
That is a huge knockout for Zealot. I know that second one feels good as well, but taking care.
From here, the game's fine. Like, look how many stacks he just gets.
Just trying to get as much of this AOS energy. Unfortunately, Zarina actually picked up some of it when they went up to score right there. They
I took his last hit there.
So they could get a bunch of stacks into that top path. But still, we have the Zarina online for Dignitas and things.
Talk on Toon playing Mimi. We played it earlier in the day. But I think with the way the draft order was going, like, we would just risk losing it. Like, they would just pick it.
Yeah, good spacing by Salto to make sure Otter can't throw a charge beam and take that basement Reggie away. Otter does go down after a big block, and this is an opportunity for Force Gaming to find some purchase. Nice.
But at this point, like, our Serena is so scaled up, and our Serena is just walking around with Dragon Cheer, Trick, Phantom Force. They pretty much can't kill him.
Maneuverability is just so strong, and Kyluk now goes down. Another quality knockout by Zealot.
Beautiful stuff here from Zealot. Already level 10. They
I don't know.
tried to hold him down.
Trick, like, just look at how cool Trick Dragon Cheers are, right? Like, Toon's in danger. I can Phantom Force towards Toon, and he can cheer to me. And then, like, we just have so much gameplay.
Didn't work. Highest level in the match in absolute center. They move
again by Southtown. Toon is getting chased. A Dragon Pulse does not give them enough to make it out of that exchange.
Toon dies here, but like, whatever. They break top. We got a lot of stacks. We're chilling.
Kind of shot.
We can just skim through this game.
Focus on the basement, Reggie. All of a sudden, Zugrug's in the back line. They're putting pressure. Charge beam on that block, right into the middle. Another great unite move by
Zealot's back in his ult.
Now they're putting the pressure. The Meteor Storm is landing.
We're just full donkey mode now. Zealot went a little too far.
They're using that to keep pushing forward. Charge beam is sitting
A little bit too far. I mean, he also just gets Blaze kicked in, but this was too far.
And they're using that to keep pushing forward. Charge beam is sitting right on top of the pad, and Falb is low on HP. But finally, this arena goes down. A great move by Force Gaming to retreat. But now the rings are unbound. We're getting some stuns, at least a little bit.
And here we go. Dignitas has to peel back right here. They weren't able to get some of the big KOs. Reggie's good position for it early. Ready, level 12 of a United.
The other problem with what we do here
right here, they weren't
moved by Force Gaming
is like, we make this push, right? We lose our Serena, but we also don't take the bottom Reggie in a game where we're winning. And because we don't take this bottom Reggie in time, we deny ourselves from getting a third bottom Reggie, right? Because we take it at the 4-minute mark, as opposed to if we took it at like 4:30, the next one would spawn at 2:30, and we would have a stat Reggie for the Groudon fight. Zug does some good defending here. Yeah, he didn't even have ult. Just foul play, Snarl. This is a big trick Phantom Force on Otter as well.
And Dignitas has to bail. Zugrug low on HP, still looking to scrap. Toon on the backside, getting these Dragon Pulses in. finally, Zug picks up a KO. Ender's looking at this team, and the big charge beam is putting in a ton of damage.
I mean, this was a really close hold.
Angel looks like the
There's a lot of stuff needed to go right. Like, Zug had to smurf it. Me and Otter had to smurf it together. Zealot had to be punching.
There was a moment from Dignitas that I loved so much. I mean, Otter was in so much trouble, but using the trick Phantom Force and peeling back behind the goal zone to get them out of it. Crazy plays. 219, 119. Even if Force Gaming scores a full pocket at Groudon, they will be behind. We're going to see if they can score early in that tier 1. Regieleki being eyed by both teams here.
Zealot going straight in with the drop kick, and that's great mobility for them. Ender, Trick, Phantom Force coming back through. Regieleki.
We get the Regieleki here.
I don't think they're gonna let it.
You can get a bit more of a point lead if they decide to hold it. They don't.
They just let it go in.
Yeah, I think they already know they're behind.
And no one on our team's gonna score. Thug just takes the break so that way we can
This is just gonna help Dignitas have better.
them just not have a tier 1 here. That's fine. Hoopa Portal was allowed. I played it in Grands.
Without them kind of losing something for it. Now we have 10 seconds until Groudon. This fight has not started yet, but
And then here, right, it's just we can't let them flip. They've already shown in the set that they're willing to flip. We just have to take the fight before the flip is even gonna happen.
Right in the back line with the drop kick. They want some targets. The Meteor Storm is landing on all of Force Gaming. Tons of damage. Angel over the wall, and now the charge beams are
So we
out.
press a lot of ults. Their Raichu manages to back.
Forcing out the block to get the shield, but all
It's time to ult. I just start pressing B on the objective.
Groudon is being worked on. Force Gaming
Right.
trying to find their
We're forcing them to come in.
follow-up. Fob is done.
Fob already used overheat. He's gonna die.
Groudon is still low. Angel is there. They have the heavy slam.
We're just controlling Groudon. We full wipe them.
And now it's just Dignitas with their future in their hands, and Force Gaming and Brazil's dreams.
What I really like is that our team isn't
gonna have to try to
like, obviously we've won in this moment, right? We've pretty much won, but our team isn't just like, let's go, we won. Like we're still like chill enough to know that we could throw the game.
defend here as they move down to this bottom path. They stop them
Right.
from scoring, but no, one's still able to get in, and now we have Kyluk having to peel away from this fight and head towards their center goal zone. Dignitas knows they are ahead. 3:34.
Right, like everyone's still like really locked in. Like it's really annoying if you have like one person even that's just like, let's go, we're going to Japan. It's like, yo, there's still a full minute left.
They're looking to scrap here. This is
But,
what Force Gaming has to take.
Just look at this. We actually VOD reviewed this in the hotel. I'm gonna put this in slow-mo. So this is Snorlax is Soto right here, right? And this is Soto over here. Just look at his face as he gets he's gonna get like he's gonna get one shot basically.
They are heading down to our third, fourth
But look at his health bar, it's full.
place match.
He gets hit by one thing. He gets hit by a second thing, he's dead. And he dies and he's just like
Here. This is a fight Force Gaming has to take. They're losing members quickly already.
I mean, it's just Groudon buff plus Electric Train plus Dragon Cheer all at the same time.
Carrying the crown here in the face of Force Gaming. Dignitas is eyeing up Championship Sunday. Dignitas is eyeing up ACL. Dignitas is eyeing up Force Gaming, and Dignitas.
And I think here we're like, okay, it's over.
638, 658, 119. Dignitas scoring in the home goal zone, and they know that they have done it. The 30 seconds on the clock.
And this is where we qualified for ACL.
Force could not stop them in that fight. What an aggressive fight there from Dignitas. They were live. Another
Setup by
5 series. One more shot at ACL.
And then I go schizo.
Another best of 5 series.
a game. What a bounce back setup by Dignitas. I mean, the first 2 minutes of this game belonged to Force Gaming. Dignitas keeping their composure.
Okay. I mean, after this, I feel like the game's game 1, I guess, of the Grands is kind of game 1 of the Grands is kind of crazy.
Squads, and we'll be right back.
Making up for all the points I didn't score on the day before. You know what's funny is I'm pretty sure that's what our comms were. I'm pretty sure that's literally what our comms were at the end. We're like, guys, make sure we score just in case there's a tiebreaker.
Now we're seeing our teams. They're up on. They're going to get the first ban and the first competition.
Okay, let's go through the drafts a little fast. This Reggie guy is too much of a demon on Gengar, so we had to ban the Gengar. Same kind of philosophy. We were like, we're not going to play Bro. We don't want Bro to exist if we're going to play a Mega. So we have to get rid of the Megas. We have to get rid of Bro to let us have a safer game on the Mega Pokemon. And as the first team that was finally like, you know what, we're just banning the Latias, which we were expecting. Every set we were going into, we were like, they're gonna eventually start banning Latias, right? They're gonna ban Latias, right? And this is finally where they did it.
And of course, CACM right on the other side grabbing Mega Lucario. So these are Pokemon that are
Texas was doing really well with the Duck, so I wasn't surprised that they picked it. But this just gives us Hoopa, right? And the Hoopa has been working well. We like the Hoopa.
Then trying to play around it than anything go right into Mega form.
That's Scyther. Ranma, their tank player. I think this tourney was like a Slowbro, Lapras, Crustle 3-trick. So once we took Bro Crustle, like it was Lapras time for him. And then this deep into the draft, things started getting a bit weirder because we had drafted so much Latias, and because we didn't get the Latias and we did get Megazard, it meant the options that Zella had were a little bit more limited. In my opinion, I think the Blastoise pick was fine. But what I was telling Zella in the morning that I wanted him to get ready for this set was I wanted him to play Pup Luca with full heal and Bone Rush, right? To have full heal in the lane to counter the Duck, and full heal Pup throughout the whole game will be nice in the Duck. It'll give us some secure, and you can use the Pup Bone Rush to catch up to the Intel if they do pick Intel, which is what they did end up picking. And just to be like a tanky Luca on one side of the map. Like, I was like, you could even play Focus Band Luca if you want to. And then, like, you know, we can just let Toon and Otter play more carry type roles in this set. Which is, I mean, he still ended up doing the same thing by picking Blastoise, but it didn't work as well. And then I think this bottom lane didn't go as well for us either. It's hard though, right? It's Inteleon. They got both of them. We suck.
Yeah, and look at that right there. They got everything for the side of CACM Esports. So a great.
Me and Zella got the top mid one. We're the best. His choice was so good. I mean, it was good at one point in the game. He redeemed himself. I mean, the early game actually went well. But there was definitely, this game, you know, was a little sus. I missed my Astonish, but also I was just waiting for him to water gun. He just wasn't water gunning, and then he missed his water gun after. Not my fault. He just misses his water gun. We both missed our abilities on. We're the best.
A team advantage. Dignitas gets an average of 85 MVP score, while CACM falls behind at 81.
Look at that. We're MVP scorers.
Cares about the MVP as much as they care about the W here today. Wow, what a start for Reggie. Huge engagement.
And then because bot lane didn't go so well, things are a bit more sus down here.
A boatload of experience because they're so low on HP on the side of Dignitas.
So online here, they were behind for top and doing pretty good up here with Ender, but in general, Dignitas is having a rough go to start. We're playing Portal.
And Portal gets knocked out there.
Dignitas.
This is not a good place, Portal.
Pretty good up here with Ender, but in general, Dignitas.
Oh, he also just skull bashed really weird.
From Ender. So if one of those players stands in that portal, they actually get teleported back to home base. Their HP bar regains, and they can take the portal back through to enter the fray. Gargantuan knockout there by Frank.
CAC
I think Zella was out there.
Oh,
home base from Ender. So if one of those players stands in that portal, they actually get teleported back to home base. Their HP bar regains, and they can take the portal back through.
He turned around and Frank got he buffered the mash on the water gun, but I think if he just kept running, he was fine. And he just has to hydro pump the pup.
Chase that down, and another one for the side of CACM as they take
Top 8 now with Dignitas and wins your next game. This is the grand finals. We played this one and we already won.
However, you could see
Our next match will be
two more levels. They have their unite move, and that is going to be very difficult for CACM to
sometime in January, or their weeklies.
punch on that goal zone.
Otter trying to find some space, firing off that was Psychic Blast to try and stun Reggie, and they miss just wide. Reggie still scaling. However, silently, Toon is level 8.
Yeah, they are funneling as much experience as they possibly can into this Mega Char. They realize how important it is, and it could have its Mega in just a moment. So close to ticking over to 9, and they almost do. Yes, they have.
We get a good kill. Where does this game go wrong? I think it goes wrong when we try to push on the tier 2 here.
This is doing the right thing, just fading back and giving up.
Instead of a toss map,
Yeah, it goes. This is where it's gonna go wrong.
The next time they go there, it will all
Tier 2 goal zone, and so is the rest of Dignitas. Zealot left to babysit the top path.
I think we had like some miscommunication. My portal maybe wasn't great,
4-on-4. Snapshot is missed.
but I actually haven't gone back and watched this point. So I put the portal down here on our team because they're getting chunked. But the problem is our team has ults here as well. So the portal kind of, you know, like we take this reset, but we were already fine in this situation. Like we should have just kept fighting here instead of taking the portal. But also, I think if we just take this portal and don't press ults, and then we come back, we're probably also fine. Because I don't think he would kill us in time. So it's just weird. I think also, if you look, you won't see it on, you have to look at the mini-map here. Otter makes it in this portal. And then Otter ejected over here as well. I guess you can't even see it on the minimap, but when I was in base, I was like, oh shit, one of my teammates just pressed eject.
Can they push this? Reggie Alecki is on the doorstep.
So, I don't know. It's just a weird situation with Portal. And then we just barely missed this kill on Reggie as well.
Push this. Reggie Alecki is on the doorstep. Rocktomb is out. Doesn't catch anybody. Big X's are repositioned.
Like, I get the wall stun on him here. And we're just barely didn't have side shot.
Wow, what a chaotic hyperspace hole there. I assume if you're Mega Char in that moment, you're extremely disappointed that you took that back through the portal. Of course, you get some HP. Whoa!
That was a good snipe.
Beautiful shot from
yeah, I think it was just like a miscommunication. I just shouldn't even. I think, but like my takeaway from that is like I just have to trust my teammates have ults. They're gonna want to press ults when the fight happens. There's no reason to take the fight slow. So I should just be more patient with the portal and let them press ults. Instead, like what I was trying to do was trying to read the Scyther ult and have an early portal.
By the time they came back, Reggie was ready to push them off.
But
exactly. If you're standing there,
it's yeah, that's fine.
You don't get the choice.
Who do you think the strongest team?
Yeah.
Who did you think the strongest team aside from you was going to? Do you think it'd be Peru or Force? I mean, I thought Mbappe was good. I thought Stamina was good. I think maybe Stamina. I think we have like we thought Stamina was quite good. But they kind of folded. I mean, I thought all the NA teams minus Spinal were pretty good. So I guess Nem and Mbappe. But both those teams kind of shot themselves in the foot. I didn't think Peru was that scary. Definitely, it was like infamous Stamina. And we didn't know the Brazilian teams. Obviously, looking at it now, the Brazilian teams were strong, but we didn't know them because we hadn't scrimmed them at all.
Zugrug babysitting Frank and Don Lux. They're just farming up as they're waiting for Texas.
Final
Zug
catching
doesn't
strays.
with them.
I mean,
Sees what's going on
pretty
in
much
the
all
lane.
the NA teams
On the
just
verge
shot
of getting there,
themselves.
he might move as well. That powerful Hydro Typhoon. Tons of
Yeah,
crowd
Stamina's
control.
any sus team.
We have Mega Lucario
Frank's
as an
trap.
option. Great trap here for Frank, but they could unite. No, they decide to use their power-up punch, move past the Rock Tomb.
Yeah, so that push on the bottom lane set us back a good amount.
For a moment. And even though some
And
of these
then
fights aren't going the way of Dignity,
this was weird as well. Like,
punch Lucario as a
I walked away from bottom pad because Otter was covering it, and then Otter also walked away from it kind of for no reason, and then we just lose 40 to the guy on bot.
Even though some of these fights aren't going the way of Dignitas, we still have level 11 on this Charizard, and it has a
That was bad.
ready to go.
So does Reggie, and Toon
Giving the
is
40 to the
eyeing
Lapras there.
Saying by 3 players from Dig. Did a nice base there. Onlux fires a shot, but Zugrug eats it. Toon goes in with a fire punch, puts in a good amount of damage. Reggie's going for the flank. Unite move is there. Portal is there.
And then this was just sad. Like, the Lapras is ulting up. So I have a good portal here, but and the Lapras just is a better stop. This is what happens when I'm not bot. It's true.
Their portal is there as well. Toon gets knocked
Whoa!
out and can't take it. A huge Lapras Express by Ranma to prevent that reset.
Lapras making their way up to the top path, hitting that Unite.
Lapras is OP.
Knocking them up before they could head home, and in fact, KOing them before they could take that portal. Look at the Psychic pulling them back. And Frank has a good secure opportunity with this Mega Lucario. However, CACM is shutting him down.
Rings unbound.
Surely we get this. Yeah. And we tried to push again.
Ranma joins the fray. Regieleki is marching. One player down side duck. Don Lux fires an easy shot and clips Zugrug for half.
The other problem is like
but they're just gonna sit
they just have this intel that's just getting insane poke on us.
Zealot Hydro Typhoon kicks up one. Snipe shot is there, but it doesn't.
Our blast ult also is kind of just weak here. We're just forcing this though, right? We're pushing into 4 people while they're scoring 47 on the other side. We don't have Mega Zard ult. They have another portal stop. He snipes my Phantom Force.
What a beautiful snipe shot. These snipe shots are incredible. Here comes the
And then
Lapras Express. They're just
Phantom Force.
What a beautiful snipe shot. These snipe
they
shots are
catch
incredible.
Toon here, who's like trying to set up a thing. I think Toon was just barely at ult. Yeah. Toon was just setting up to get ult.
And now the goal zone siege is on. They're scoring points right here on the tier 1, and it is a 50 into this goal zone. 99-2. The huge objective.
Great call. Is Toon. They knew exactly.
Tier. They are not
Okay.
on this Blastoise. In some trouble right here. This is a horrible time to get caught. Have a big moment in.
And then, I mean, this was like the start of things going really bad for them.
Ready to have a big moment.
This Lapras is just out. He gets caught. He's also level 13, which is crazy.
10 seconds until Groudon hits the map. Lapras is gone. That is their big frontlining Pokemon. What will
We're just getting giga poked though.
This is the question. Do they move in for this fight? We have Zealot moving forward. They're chipping at Groudon. Of course,
I think Zug's gonna get sniped twice here, right? Yeah. And then he gets sniped here.
This fight is not
I leave him out. He doesn't get the Phantom. I Phantom Force away, so there's someone to tank it for him as well.
not going in yet.
Mega
Big
Lucario.
Hydro Typhoon.
Mega Lucario comes out. Hydro Typhoon.
So we lost our tank. I mean, we're just getting poked out too much, though. Thought you were gonna block it. You killed me. I mean, my actual mistake
Moving towards Texas.
was I thought he was closer. Like, I thought he was here. So I thought I was just going to stop the snipe shot from going off in the first place. So neither of us would have to tank it.
This fight is not kicking off. Megachar not
And
going
Don
in
Lux
yet.
is just,
Big Hydro
he's just the
Typhoon.
sniper. He goes to school and he's just, what?
Mega Lucario comes out. Hydro Typhoon kicks up Donlo. KO streak of 2 for the Inteleon. James Pond laying in shots on everybody. Big stun out of the rings unbound.
I was just mad at Zug.
Down the arm. Reggie finds their target.
We suck. We got destroyed in this fight.
Caught. Big Psychic Solaire, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Everybody's got the eyes on the Espeon. The Crustley's even.
Guys, I'm not going to lie. No team should ever win from this spot. Like, we actually just got so lucky. Like, 5 people dead, down 200, lost Groudon.
Back in the fray yet. They try to make a move. violence. CAC
So they go bot.
commanding that fight.
Look at this as all 5
They get
members of
scared.
Dignitas are taken down.
And then I'm just like,
Trying to
I think I
make some
portal
sort
up
of
here
full zone defense as we have
to freak out the
CAC
people that obviously
already
went
ahead
top
on
to
the
push.
scoreboard.
They don't
even
push
need to
top.
score right here, and it looks like they're
And then
actually
whatever, we
deciding to
just go
peel away
top.
from this. If Dignitas can't get some of these KOs and transfer that Groudon buff over to their side, there is absolutely no way they can win. 1 minute left on the clock. It is not over, but it's looking bleak for Dig.
Donluck's big snipe shot on
Zella just
back
gets sniped.
into Texas uses that surf on that side duck. Portal is there, saves a player. Ender is low on HP, but they're not knocked out. Now this thing is razor thin. They're down by 54 points.
All right.
How is Dignitas
And then
go?
this stop. Oh my god.
Dude, if they can get this shield off of them, excuse me, the Groudon buff, they're going to be in great shape. Portal is down.
This is where I think it's just, I mean, we probably assumed we lost. And we also haven't played a lot of Espeon Zard. But we just keep trying to raw Espeon combo. I mean, this one's whatever.
They're going to be in great shape. Portal is down to keep them safe. They're eyeing down Ranma as well. Reggie needs to find an opportunity.
This was nice. We baited Reggie. Like he misses off his off the Phantom Force. But here in Sif Otter doesn't just try to raw combo in front of our Zard, we would just get a buff here. Right? If you just waited for this combo and then stunned him off of that, the Lapras would just be dead and we would have a buff on Espeon. But maybe things happen for a reason. This is cool. I put the portal down and then use my Phantom Force iframe to live. And then they just see I have no points, so they don't try to bother to stop me. Right, they're like, oh, whatever. And then I just pick, I saw that there's points there, I pick it up. And it's just yalla bingo. Toon's trying to get a buff off Zardalt, because if he gets a buff here, in Mega Zard form with Groudon, he'll just lifesteal and live. But it's just a level 14 Lapras, he doesn't get the kill.
And it looks like Hoopa is scoring. They score 30.
And then I score. I'm somehow Magician 46, which is just... It's actually too many points. I should have Magician less.
Is that enough? The Hydro Typhoon, they're looking to score in this goal zone. They're being...
And then... I think Reggie sees that I score 92. And he's like, okay, we need two. In his mind, he thinks he needs 2 scores to win. So he's hoping that they get this score and he can get this score. But if he had just sat on this pad, like right now, if he just came back on this pad, they probably would have got it. If he was 5, if there were 5 on it. But this Hydro Pump rapid spin auto attacks stops it. And they just...
Cheeky backhand by the Hoopa. It might have been enough. Let's see how it shakes out. No way! What are you kidding me?
I think me and Zug were like, I think we won. We probably won. And then everyone else was unsure. I mean, I wasn't sure either, but I was like, I think we won. Zug was like, we won. And then, you know what Zell says right here? I can tell you exactly what he says. He's like, maybe I don't play Blastoise anymore. Because, like, I mean, yeah, he saved the game on the pad, but throughout the game, I think he was struggling a little bit. And then Toon was like, you trolled me with your portal, Ender. You trolled me with your portal. And I was like, yeah, I know.
Final moments I have seen from a team. This Groudon map is insane. It is so exciting. You would never have seen that with Rayquaza. Never. They would have walked in and scored. But they didn't want to. They didn't want
we
to
did some trolling. Everyone does some trolling.
A chance, but instead, Dig found a way.
Yeah, we're looking at this team fight, and it really was CACM from start to finish.
Yes.
This Groudon pit.
Yeah.
I mean, how Frank's score.
Our glove
so if they can win your pick.
And then after this, I think after this we were like, we're not losing. And I think even they were probably a little rattled. We just banned the duck because the duck was annoying.
Of course, game. Game. I want to head back into this next game with that exact is the Inder back together. Otter.
Just some draft remakes.
Win.
But we definitely banned the duck because it was like, the duck is annoying.
Find out where the issue. And now we are seeing them grab that over to CACM for their picks. Mega beat them.
We get them right on. They double mega. I don't know. They're like, this is a team where like Reggie is like a speedster guy, you know? Like if you put the speedster guy on like the old man character, who's gonna play the fast guy? They needed a fast guy.
Thank you so much. I will be going back to chill it away from
And then we get to go get a Mimi game here. Trick definitely looks better this game, but also after last game, I was like, I need a game. I need to take a break from Portal for a game. Put me back on Trick.
You said let's get it started, and
immediately
production said gotta make them wrong.
Gotta make them wrong twice. Production, am I wrong about? I'm where?
What? You know what? Make a team.
Dignitas CACM as we're getting ready to unbelievably
show.
Damn, after that first game, there was such a big pause, huh? So anticlimactic.
Here that is heading to
There we
ACL
go.
is that we have an NA team, a LATAM North team, and a Brazilian.
Is that how it works? Magician is just magical. Wonder why? It's just draft remake and I think like a mobile phone issue or something.
But before we get to that, we have a
I don't even remember these last two games, I'm not gonna
we
lie.
head into game number 2. Dignitas, your purple team, up
Oh,
one game.
they lane swapped. They sent Lax Mew up here.
Donlux and Ranma playing two Pokemon that are also incredibly strong in the early game. Zealot, Ender are up against it here. This Mew has so many options in its
But
toolkit that
it's
really
not, this
tough
lane
to
isn't even that good, to be honest.
Yeah, Ender right now just trying to get in the face here of CACM to see if they can
Like,
take
our lane is very powerful.
Nice secure right there. Zealot's moving forward. Oh, that eject button.
Finally, my boy learned. If this was early, if this was day 2, Zealot would have gone and tried to go for this kill. But this was where I was like, Zealot, get their ejects and get out.
Oh, that eject button really saved.
He would have gone in, the Mew would have light streamed him backwards, and then there would have been a Zard and he would have died.
Might need as we see the Mimikyu moving to the middle, but they just
That kill is juicy. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad mojo.
Zugrug is looking to evolve into Crustle here in short order. Reggie level 5 sees 3 players and is trying to get away, but the chase is on.
Ooh.
Good little stun by Zug over the wall.
Yeah, Zug stuns right there as 2 and makes their way down to the bottom path here. They're looking for Frank the Mega Lucario. 4 men.
This is a point in the game where the Zard is just weak, right? So fighting it's quite nice. But they do have a level 5 Luca, so it's a little scary.
They're only level 3. They burn the eject button. They might make it out.
Zug lived.
Franco straight in as this Mega Luca taking tons of damage. Solar beam from
Scary.
the by Donlux,
And the Mew rotated.
At least they get the Charmeleon the other way. Otter's trying to escape. That big tracking.
We got a double kill right on.
Them down, but that's a KO streak of 2 for Otter.
You can just see how skilled both of these teams are. Even in a moment like that where it feels like it's going to be bad for CAC and we are trading KOs. Zealot, on the other hand,
This was really good by Zealot.
Central area of CACM.
He just went and took their red buff.
Head back to the top path.
Zealot is looking to scrap.
Zealot played really well this game. This is a game where Zealot stepped up. Especially after he had a couple bad games in the early game. He played like pretty safe where he needed to in the early game. He found good spots to go be aggressive. Like, he had good end game, good mid games and end games, but his early games were a little bad. And then the tourney, except for this game. This is good. This is where he locked in. It's about time. I do remember actually telling Zealot after game 1, I was like, bro, we won a game we're not supposed to win. That's not going to happen again. So it's like, play what you feel comfortable playing, but we're not dropping a game. And we're not going to get a free win again. You know, the Unite Gods don't give you 2 of those in a set. You only get 1 of those. You only get 1 of those a day, usually.
pretty good one. Toon right now almost level 9 on this Mimikyu. Otter doing incredibly well. Also, this match looking pretty night and day from game number 1.
Huge Rock Tomb. Don Lux tries to secure with the Solar Beam. E-Ball is out. Ender hits the boosted auto into the Heavy Slam. Tons of damage on them. That CACM is around this Reggie Lecky. Good Rock Tomb by Zugrug. Goes in with the X-Scissor. Huge stun. Charge Beam into the guts.
This is unlucky.
Reggie Lecky. Good Rock Tomb by Zugrug. Goes in with the X-Scissor. Huge.
What are they even? Oh, I guess the Mew gets it.
CACM secures. It's so much damage onto their
I mean, it's fine that we didn't get it. We got a lot of kills, but if we got it, it would have been so good. Like, it would have been really, really good.
They rip it right off the map, and that was a great fight for Dignitas. However, Reggie Steele,
I think I troll Otter here.
Also heading over to Dig.
Now Ender is playing a trick Phantom Force Hoopa, and you just saw Otter go back through, rip through the Phantom Force. Meteor Storm hits the map.
Otter like went for the back. As soon as I did this, I'm like, Otter, don't take it. I trolled you. He just took it. He's like, whatever, I'll assault. You can just drop one meteor for the unstoppable anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Want to play this fight. We hit the Shadow Sneak onto the Snorlax. They move right in. They're looking for some KOs. The Shadow Claw goes in. Otter picking up another one. The Mimikyu grabs one, moving in with the Unite move, and they are shutting down Reggie. Double KO for the Miraidon, and they are crashing this tier 1 goal zone. The Thunder's raining down, and Dignitas is raining points in. 14.
I think like a lot of this game, we just have like big control of it.
Great coverage by the Thunder. Charge Beam is out. Toon is looking for some action.
They get some caps here, but
Meteor Storm is landing on the heads of CACM, pushing them back. Ramma gets pulled back through, puts up a block.
the backwards Phantom Force. Oh, I think me and Zug have like a really good play here, but I don't think it shows up on camera if I remember right.
Wow, I mean, at least in a little bit of trouble right here.
Yeah, it happens like right here. You can see it on the mini map a little bit. Zug goes to score his 40, and we're like, it's probably not going to happen. And I know that the Lax is coming back, so I put my Phantom Force in between him and the Lax. You can see I Phantom Force there. The Lax tried to Heavy Slam, but it didn't reach.
That would be quite impressive.
And Zug's 40 goes in.
Showing in the top, showing in the center there, just seeing if that would scare them away, but it didn't.
No, I mean, good pressure by Reggie. Just
that was really good.
With Frank to just
pat myself on the back for that.
One knockout on a critical component of Dignitas, but the experience lead's still in their favor.
And here we go. We have Ender now level 9.
The Phantom Force versus Heavy Slam stuff is really fun, but sometimes it gets kind of bad. It gets schizo for sure.
Goes over to the side of CACM. We want to see how Dignitas wants to fight this with that powerful Unite.
Now we're fighting through Phantom Force trick. Reggie with the fire punch into the back picks up a berry, and now we're rubble rousing on the pad. Zugrug trying to line up the next Rock Tomb.
This push is weird from them. Like, they have Reggie Rock, but I mean, we just have everything.
That Mew's just not strong enough right now. Charizard takes them to the skies. Getting away is Zealot. They're trying to dash. Boosted auto hits doesn't matter. Zugrug ejects back onto their pad. And just look at that. The resources CACM just expended for no value.
Yes,
Team is very late average alphabet location. 2 Z names, true. 2 Z names and a T name.
There for a moment, but expertly fought from Dig, and this is something that we were seeing a lot yesterday. They were getting in some chaotic fights, but the support core of this team, the Crustle, the Hoopa here, they were setting up so many amazing moments for their allies to get out, even when things looked extremely bleak. In the top path,
so here, I mean, if you guys notice, we do this intentionally. Otter, make sure that Zealot can get the last hit on this objective, because Zealot needs money for his Asian to be powerful. Even though Miraidon could also use the money to make the passive bigger, it's better on Zacian.
Zugrug and Toon looking for an opportunity here. 3 players. May rings unbound Hoopa right in the bottom path. Everybody's going to nab that portal, save themselves, and then crash this goal zone. The block comes through, pushing a lot of players out, but there's a 5.
We're trying to push this, but it doesn't really end up working. At the very least, it gets them out. Oh, and then yeah, it just ends up walking. How did this walk? Zug just rock tombs them. Yeah, Zug just rock tombed them.
Are they going to scramble to get their points in and potentially give up knockouts? It doesn't look like.
I think I'm the only one that gets to score though. Almost got Zug to score as well.
They can't get their points.
But Ender is able to
Me getting my score and dying is pretty good though. It's getting my ult back.
Points could be worth it, right?
Because I did a 315 ult.
Giving up one of your highest levels on your team, one of your carries like your Mimikyu, your Miraidon would receive, could be pretty.
Absolutely heavy slam in. That big block is out. You see the light screen from the Mew, which cranks up the
Regirock is really important to get. And we just barely get it.
By Miraidon, putting the Thunder and Charge Beam on.
Believe it, I looked up at the clock just a moment ago and action aggressive heading to the side of CACM. Look to see if we can get a catch. Nice little X scissor on the Snorlax, not the target you're looking for though. Frank is going to go ahead and peel back. CACM wants to take this fight in an advantageous position. They definitely don't want to be X scissored into it. Mimikyu scoring another 100 in the top pack.
What was that sound?
They definitely don't want to be X scissored into it. Mimikyu scoring.
Did you hear that?
Fight in an advantageous position. They definitely don't want to be X scissored into it. Mimikyu scoring.
Someone just says, Ju.
Fight in an advantageous
Or maybe
position.
Doobsack starts talking and he just stops.
Definitely don't want to be X scissored into it. Mimikyu scoring another 100 in the top position. They definitely don't want to be X
Or
scissored
what
into
is that?
it. Mimikyu scoring another 100 in the top path.
Like Spraggles' voice reverbs on the Mimikyu.
Definitely don't want to be X scissored into it. Mimikyu scoring another 100
Weird.
in the top path. CACM so far behind. They need to make a play, and they're looking for it with this Snorlax. Looking for a possible catch, peeling back with block right here, and time is ticking away. They need to find their moment. They need to move in. Shadow
Oh, so
Sneak
this is big. So Toon hits the Shadow Sneak here, which, you know, forces them to walk away, but then the Mew kind of exposes themselves.
for this fight.
Just barely miss the X-Scissor, but it doesn't matter because the Mew has to either walk down or die or eject, and we got the Mew's eject.
X scissor and misses the Rock Tomb. Both teams just kind of dancing back and forth, but no one deciding to move forward here. And it is CACM that needs to make.
But we have such a big point lead that we don't even need to bait to hit the ground on.
CACM giving up ground. Zealot is
I like Zealot's positioning here. Like Zealot plays this endgame so well. Like only hits it a very little bit and then immediately runs into this bush, right? And if they walk in with one, he can just insta one-shot them. But he notices that a lot of them walk in and he just gives the bush. He plays this really well.
Is kind of caught out. Texas knows where they are. They go through the wall with that metal claw. Now the charge beam is on Frank. Tons of damage. Does Zealot decide to engage?
And Zealot's prepping his boosted, like, and then yeah, he just pops the Luca, and then we just press all our buttons.
Can they X scissor through Reggie so low? That would be a critical knockdown. Wow. So many targets. Donlux is low. Donlux is gone. Ranma standing there and looking just the support core for CACM Esports.
I mean, yeah. This is probably, like, in my opinion, Zealot's best game. He played so well. This way that Toon just doesn't die. It's too good.
Down to it here, and we just that only faint not from outer and say that I mean
The heat map thing is cool.
is first big tournament
going.
And then our ban philosophy is the same. We banned the Gengar from Reggie, banned the Bro.
We've got Mega Lucario banned out here. That is
Even if the Megas aren't going to be in the game, just ban the Bro. And then we were banning the Duck here, but I think we didn't want to 1P the Mega Luca. So we just banned in. They can take the Luca if they want. If they take the Duck, we're going to have Miraidon anyways, so they don't have a healer into Miraidon, which is fine.
There's two types of
What does the venue do for team comms? So the headsets that we have on, they play white noise to drown out the crowd and the casters and whatnot. They have game sound. There's like a sound box there. And then there's also like I don't know, TeamSpeak or Discord or whatever connected, so we hear each other through the headset mics. And then you can manually adjust how loud you want the white noise, how loud you want the team comms, how loud you want the game sound to be. So a lot of times, like when we sit on stage where a mobile team has just been, we have to do a lot of adjustments because they have like weird stuff.
Team that feeds off momentum but can take every match as is. CACM feels more now like a momentum team compared to what we saw yesterday. into what we've seen so far today.
Well, I hope for CACM that's not the case.
I was surprised that they went duck here, right? Like Texas plays a lot of Hoopa, and the Hoopa has been going well. He's not bad at Hoopa, and them going to duck locks them not having any sustain into Miraidon.
Is unbelievable. I mean, what a difference maker in that match. As I mentioned before, didn't get knocked out a single time and just spent the entirety of the match.
It also means like their tank player has to play Lapras when they could just pick the Crustle there, right? Like they could go Crustle Hoopa, but we just got the Crustle Hoopa.
Banned out are the Megas this go around. Before one team
They should have given us Megazard instead of Miraidon.
both teams banning each one
Maybe.
respectively, but Zealot on the Zarina
We would adjust how we ban though.
Yeah, this was a huge hit.
We also wouldn't necessarily just 1P Megazard.
And especially some of the teams in our eastern regions.
This is the first game where we actually
Huge success.
just ended up going Serena without the Lottie as well.
Time and time again. Lately, a lot of these Western teams not really playing Zarina, instead deciding to go.
Well, it was a good Serena game, and Zealot was feeling
A
it.
ton of ways, but Zealots are until it hits it down, really again to this and good. Leaf game wins. Go. Team.
we steered their paths. CACM fighting for their tournament lives. Dignitas fighting for the tournament win.
That's right. Luna being pushed back right here. Frank just trying to get some of that experience there. Dignitas gets an early EXP advantage. 50.
This is good. Me and Toon just playing really, really aggressive, zoning them out. Gives us space to do the Natus.
And we're talking about those slim margins, just 2% more.
Then I kind of abandoned Toon here.
Right? Or excuse me, 4% more than the opposing squads. And that in and of itself makes a difference. Reggie with early pressure, you can see the big damage it can do.
I think we end up falling behind a little bit in this early game, but it's mostly because their jungler's pressuring our lane. And we sent our jungler to the other side of the lane.
Behind here at the start of this match, Zealot looking for their level 6, trying to get that secured.
You got the big.
Go over to the side of Dignitas. Reggie, some of this
into that central area. We did get an evolution into Zarina. However, they're both level 6. We'll see if they're scrapping. Zealot half HP. They are playing Trop Kick here. And the Scavalier moves forward. Reggie lows, and it's going to be taken by
Reggie got it.
What happened there?
Yeah, I think Reggie got it, but it was questionable, right? Because both of them already had a red buff, so it's really tough to say.
Reggie got it. Reggie got it.
But I do think Reggie got it there.
Oh, Toon with a headbutt with a stun.
This is a game where Toon's definitely going to be behind.
Coaching Zugrug with the combustion. Zugrug puts the rock
But
down.
that's fine.
Along for this world.
We have Miraidon Serena.
And here we have Toon and Ender trying.
He just needs to get his 5, and then it's okay.
Are crashing onto this goal zone. Nice scores here. 20 left in this goal zone. Luna could score an easy 7 if they wanted to. Scores here.
I couldn't get my portal damage on the duck here. I remember this. Like, I didn't actually want to make this portal, but like even my max range portal still makes the portal here. I think maybe I could have gotten it, to be honest.
Easy 7 if they wanted to.
But I wanted to just get the portal damage on him and try to go for the kill.
Players that have stacking items like an attack weight, Aos Cookie, special attack specs, they want to make sure that they can use these.
It should have been a kill.
Tier 1 goal zones to get stacked and get online. These items allow them to get more and more powerful every time they score up to 6.
Toon's griefing the XP shifts for a little bit, but it's okay.
Snipe shot and Teleon is online. We're going to start seeing these long range shots try and deal some damage.
It's not really his fault.
The target there. Charge Muse putting damage on Ranma. Zealot secures the tomb. Nice X scissor for separation. Reggie sees Zug and gets the knockout, but the window to score points was bought by the Crustle.
And here we have Dignitas sending the Hoopa down to the bottom path, which allows Luna to score in the top path. Reggie moving in with that big time Unite move, looking for Otter, trying to chase it down.
I think Otter does die here.
Goal zone, and they do. Zealot now stomping them here, and yes, huge X scissor.
Wow.
Crustle picks up the KO.
Great one to get back, and you could see how important it was to knock out Otter. They went real deep into that flux zone that slows you down between the.
I don't think that was a good trade for their level 9 site there.
Grandma steps forward, so does Texas Luna. Don Lux is there, damage on Zug.
'Cause, like,
Red Ice is getting low.
It should just get us this Reggie Ice. Zug does well, a good job. He blocks it and gets it. This is like years of having to learn as Hoopa not to make this play. Like, I so badly want to contribute to last hitting this with my portal, but I know that the Regieleki is pushing topside, so I can't drop my portal. I can't even use it to try to save Zug here, right? Because if I drop my portal here, like Toon's already been struggling, like, and if the Scyther had ran top on respawn with this Regieleki and I griefed portal, the Regieleki would just walk and they'd get all the stacks here. But I just know after years of playing Hoop, I have to save the portal to go up.
Snipe shot can only hit one target if it is an enemy.
And I have muscle band, so I can just go up and clear it with Toon.
When it tries to secure in some of these big moments, and hopefully you can block it while not getting KO'd yourself.
We just do it really fast.
Little thing going on between Otter and Donlux. When Otter is in that charge beam, it kind of gives you the bowling alley that you need to throw this shot down to have a nice crop of damage on a squishy target. And Otter and Donlux are navigating this expertly.
Like they had that assault vest.
We can skip through this game though.
Reggie, they're looking at Zealot. The portal is down. Zealot doesn't take the portal. They want to fight. They use that Unite move to drag Reggie to the skies and kick him back down to earth. Donlux is going into.
This is nice by Zealot.
Reggie, they're looking at Zealot.
He just sees an opportunity to go. He has his boosted auto prepped. He ults the Scyther who's already low, sets up the kill. And then I call for Zealot to come take the fruit, and he actually comes and double drop kicks to it.
Donlux is going into the invis mode, secret agent style, going straight towards Otter, whose half HP is gone. Zugrug is there. Nice X-Scissor on Donlux. Zugrug wants this trophy, and they're playing like it.
Zugrug wants the trophy.
Hydro Typhoon kicks up Frank. KO streak of 2 for the Krusler.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Zugrug. What a playmaker on the side of Dignitas, just setting up.
It'll be on YouTube. There's a little bit we can edit down, but it's fine. It'll be on YouTube just for it to be on YouTube.
To come back after they've recovered their HP, or they can head somewhere else on the map. That is the incredible power and the macro decision making you get with a Pokemon like Hoopa.
Teams you faced earlier in the bracket look stronger. For sure, it felt like the tournament, round by round, just started to get easier and easier. I mean, we were scaling, but I also do think we played the harder teams front-loaded. I mean, Force is the team that we had the closest set with, but Infamous was good too. Infamous was really good.
For the moment, Regieleki being ripped apart. Snipe shot coming in. Can they secure? They do.
Donlux doing their job, securing that objective. Reggie has to flip away as they're low on HP. The Meteor Storm finds a target. The Blaziken is down. Texas is trying to defend this gold zone. Snipe shot hits Toon in the forehead, and they are buckled.
And here we go. Reggie in some trouble right here. Zarina having to peel back because the Unite moved the other way. Double K.
This got really weird. This was a bad sequence by us. So
trying to pick up a KO on that.
Our play here was that, you know, I'm on the other side of the map. You know, if we get it, good. Otherwise, we can just hoop a portal on the other side of the map. But we lose it, and the team just still keeps going to fight. And I'm like, guys, if you back away, I can ult. But everyone's just, we're just full fighting, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna go catch it, I guess. Because they have Lapras, and like I was scared the Lapras was gonna like ult someone to the pad and just score 80 on us. But I don't know. It's weird. I can't ult bottom and portal top because you can't take your own portal cross pad as ulted Hoopa. But maybe like I could have ulted bot, called someone, backed, and then jumped top. But we just shouldn't be fighting here. We just shouldn't be fighting here. Because the Lapras, like, yeah, we defended top, but the Lapras just scores 80 in that sequence anyways.
Number one, closer, still 1 minute away from Groudon, and they're up on the scoreboard. However, Doob Snacks, it's by less than 100 points, which is a very scary position to be in.
CACM Esports successfully gets any of the Reggie trio captures 84% of the time. Dignitas gets them 76. So the conversion rate on the basement Reggie, or what was formerly known as the basement Reggie, pretty good. Spinning the win here, Hydro punt.
Ooh, the Rock Tomb kill.
Reggie goes down, and it looks like Dignitas is content with that.
A speedster just died to 2 defenders.
Zealot goes straight for the cutoff. They're going to be a distraction here. But no, the snipe shot misses just a little bit. Ranma's trying to find their target. Zealot drop kicks into the tall grass, and Don Lux doesn't know where they're
Able to push towards that tier 1, bring this game way closer, 171-84, pick up a couple of KOs, and then just kind of casually walk back. It's set up here for Groudon. We have CACM Esports setting.
I think one thing that we did really good in this tournament is we pretty much did not let the enemy teams flip on us. This is a really good port.
Extremely aggressive.
This is definitely a portal game.
Got a portal down, snipe shot is there, right into the back line is Zealot, picks up Frank to the skies, we're gonna go for the double stop, Rock Tomb is down, the rings are unbound, Hydro Typhoon into the face of CACM, everybody is forced to scatter, nobody down.
They're all 1 HP.
Don Lux is getting chased, Zugrug's on the mission.
I should have started hitting this sooner.
Yet, but Don Lux is getting chased, Zugrug's on the mission, right back into the middle is Ender, Otter, and company. Toon is sitting there trying to screen out, Texas trying to find their way in, so is Ranma, but it's Frank looking for the opportunity, that big overheat out of Blazing has a chance to win them the game. They're charging up overheat. Oh, it rings true. It's still Dig. It's still Dig. And now
This game's like a little bit closer. Like we kind of just flip it in front of them, but it's mostly because they all like back at 1 HP, which is why I should have hit it even sooner. Right, the Scyther backs at 1. Everyone backs at 1. And if we have to take another fight, it's going to be into Scyther ult when half our team is half HP, and Blaziken, who's not ult reliant. We definitely had to hit it, but if I hit it a little sooner, it would have been better. Zug had a really good X scissor onto the Blaziken, so he didn't have a chance. They didn't have a chance at it. And that's GG. Oh my god, we won. We won. And then we won. And then we won. And then Jolteon, who we took as the sub, got a trophy. After we all got a trophy, and we were like, whoa. He gets a trophy? That's kind of cool. Like we were all together, so no one like really spoke to one another, but everyone on the team was definitely a little shocked. But also we were like, you know what? Whatever. You know, he's not coming to Japan. At least he gets a trophy. So he got a trophy, a playmat, a champion card. Whatever. You know what's also was annoying? Just like, you know, side tangent. We had to carry all of our stuff out of the venue. Like, they just keep giving you stuff. They just keep giving you stuff, and then they're like, okay, leave. I feel like for the winning teams, maybe for the top 2 teams, they should have like a escort that takes you to your like Uber at least. Because it was so sus. Like, me and Toon, like, we're all like, you know, split up into groups, and me and Toon are in a group, and we're like carrying these big ass boxes out of the venue. And people are just looking at us and they're like, champion? And we're like, yeah. We're trying to be low key. You know, but like, to be honest, if someone wanted to rob us, they could have robbed us. I'm just saying. Yeah, Zug was alone. Zug had to go do a special interview. And then I don't know what the others were doing. But we made it back to our hotel. We dropped off our stuff. Me and Toon came back. We got trophy, championship card, championship mat, top 8 card, top 8 mat, and then 6 Phantasmal Flame booster boxes in Portuguese, which me and Toon went and just sold. And Otter sold his. Me, Otter, and Toon sold ours to just the vendors there. I don't know what Zealot and Jolteon did with theirs, and then Zug opened some. I don't know what Zug did with his rest. He probably opened it at some point. Or no, I think, did we open all of them? Maybe we opened all of them. I don't remember. We opened a bunch. But they were Portuguese packs, so I didn't want to keep them. And then we get home, and then you guys know the stuff that happens with Jolteons. Jolteons claims that he's an equal member of the team. He demands that he should go to Japan with us, even though that's not what we wanted. And then, you know, he starts some drama. And then a couple days later, or like a week later, I confront him, which was AKA a couple days ago. And then, I mean, I'll just leave. I'll just leave this clip for you guys to summarize basically what happened.
Yo, I don't know, bro. I'm American in finance, but what else?
Bro,
What do you mean, what
talking
else?
about the finance stuff.
What?
You keep mentioning
Let me
the
give you back on
finance
myself. I made money on people losing their homes. If I don't know you, I don't care about you. I don't want you getting something.
That's a
Makes sense?
wild calm. That was a wild calm. Yeah, so I mean, basically he, you know, he was saying like other people should our new sub should have to pay for everyone else on the team, and we're like, why? And he's like, well, it would make me feel better. Why? Well, because I'm American and I profit off of other people's downfall. It's like, okay, man, well, you are crazy. Please tell me you're playing that convo on Twitter. Thing is like, I don't want to immortalize it on Twitter because I don't want to drag it out anymore, right? I did my confrontation. I made peace with the fact that the guy is just an actual, you know, scum of the earth. And I'm only bringing it up now is because it's relevant to me wrapping up our discussion on the tourney. You know, I wanted to make, a lot of you were asking for me to do the review. I wanted to do a review of the tournament. You know, it's a good way to, you know, close it off with a YouTube video. But we can't just talk about winning LAIC forever, you know? This is just one IC of many tournaments that we're going to play in this year. And my goal isn't to just be like coasting, yeah, we won LAIC, we're chilling. You know, like we have EUIC coming up, we have ACL coming up, we have NAIC after that, and then, you know, most importantly, we have to win a freaking Worlds. So after this kind of like collection of like, you know, this stream, this video, it's time to win the next tourney. You know, it was a good tourney, but it's time to move on. Are we playing in the games next week? So next week, there is some open qualifiers. If I have the schedule, here it is. Also, I urge you guys to participate in this if you are people that like playing games. But December 13th, 14th, these are open registrations. 4 teams from North America, 4 teams, right? The top 4 teams from this tournament will get invited to the league for the entire year. The teams that are already in, allegedly, are Dignitas, former V1, which is now IX, Aftermath Esports, which is just, we'll just say they're an up-and-coming team. That's the nicest way I could put it. And then there's one team, I don't know if they've made an announcement, you know, allegedly. It's one of the good NA teams. So that means that in terms of, it's one of the teams that was at LAIC, but I won't say which one. So that means there's 2 quote unquote good NA teams left in the opens, right? And then there's just, it's the wild, wild west, right? It's free to participate, doesn't cost money to join. You just need 5 people, you sign up, and then you just show up and you play. And if you get a lucky bracket run, and you know, you play your best, you could be in the league. You could just be in the league. Yo, Will, thanks for the raid. I will lift. What's up, bro? Are we gonna see some questionable games? The games will be questionable. The Meta Wigglers versus Dignitas at Worlds. Yeah, and then you guys will finally throw, right? G? Lol. First pick Gardevoir. First pick Phalanx is Aura, actually. I'd be scared. Why do all the draft games crash? You had to quit Unite? I don't know, but I'm Ultra, so I get to actually play a little bit. I'm just gonna play a couple games. It's pretty late and I'm tired, but I promised I would play solo queue. So I have to play one game contractually. Catch Mewtwo takes like 5 minutes. I'm just tired, to be honest. Purple M&M, thanks for the gifted. How do we even get Mega Gyarados? First pick Gardevoir Gaming? Alright, we can do a Gardevoir. Hold on, new Pokemon have joined the fray though. I have to go fishing? What the? Log into the game. Whoa, I went fishing. Am I supposed to get a Great Rod? Hyper Rod? It's cheaper to buy the small one 5 times. Yeah, they're scam artists. Up to 50? Whatever. I'm playing a game of Gardevoir anyways. Guys, I lost so many points the first day this thing came out. 1, because I was stacking with Jolteon screaming at him. And 2, when we started getting bot games, I just started dodging them. And you can't dodge bot games anymore.
But I don't love men, why not?
You just lose points. Angel, thanks for the tier 1. I like men, but I don't love men. True. I don't know what that means, but true. Can just buy it with coins later. Wait, never mind. I mean, if you own everything else, it's easy to get it for free, right? Like the license journey thing, if you own everything else, the next one would just be Gyarados. You literally lose points the moment you... Didn't they fix that? Didn't they fix the AFK thing? Start refunding points of lost AFK at the start and get cancelled? Yeah. That one they fixed. Have you seen Hoopa's cost? I've not. I don't even know how to get there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's down here, ball left. I can't see any of the costs. I like how they still paywall it. Like, they already made the system. At least let me... Whatever, man. So, every, what, every, like, 5 or every 10 or every so often, you just get a wild card. You can pick which one you want. These are not bots, right? They're not bots. Please don't tell me they're bots. Not bots. It's not bots. It's not bots. My guy's just mogging me out of the jungle, even though I called it way before you did, John CP. Come on, John CP, don't do me like that. Notice how they buff the moveset the OJ regular Pokemon has before it gets the Mega License? I mean, can you really blame them? It would be really weird if they didn't. I have veterans. Okay. He ejected for it, so he deserves it, man. I'm sorry. What is that? My God. What? Okay. Why did I get that? What is happening, man? Where are they? What is going on, man? They keep getting the farm to 1 and then stop doing it. It's freaking me out. My jungler also just never went back to the jungle. I'm so confused. Who did the blue? What? He got it to 1 and then just stopped doing it. What? Everyone's just like... I still have a Magikarp. I don't know what's going on, man. They're doing bot. They are doing both. Don't know what's going on, man. The Zard just soloed bot and soloed my whole team. My Meow's in the jungle. I don't know what my Goodra died to. Guys, is this allowed, man? I have a Latios? Mega Luke ulted. What is going on, man? Please let me score, man. You're all useless. Depression. If you stream for 15 more hours, I will have content on my flight. It's a good offer, actually. I will consider it. Someone just jumped over on their team. Big ult. Gyarados, you jumped over. My team hitting. I really wish I could just go farm ult, but I can't trust my team to do that. I'm just gonna play the last of it. I got it. My teammates do not deserve this, man. Oh my god. We can throw Psychic mid-side stock animation 10s. You're about to get Jolteons out of this team. How do you not know anything? That's like half of the gameplay loop as Gardevoir. Bro, who plays Guard? You're an attacker player. I'm not gonna sit there and play guard. Yeah, but have you not noticed what happens? God damn, dude. These guys were a bunch of bananas. The only card I have is Goal Getter. That is pretty European. I just like these guys like profile check. Holy shit. How come this guy's profile looks so naked? 0-time master? Wait, what? Do they not show how many times someone's been masters anymore? Oh, they don't. This guy literally just downloaded the game and fell in love with Goodra. He literally just downloaded, like, he actually just downloaded it like 2 days ago. This guy also just downloaded the game. Wait, no, they do show the master thing. I just have 2 people that have never been master. This guy's played the game before. Just not very well. Dude, where are they finding these people to make these games? I've never seen this many 0-time master players. What is this? There's like 4 brand new players in this game. 5. Hello? The update is attracting new players. Huh. This guy isn't new, he's just... Unite is alive. I mean, to be honest, if I lost this game, I would be a bot, but I actually felt like I was the only player playing this game. I better have gotten some medals. Number 1 assister, Kyogre defeated. How do I not get number 1 KO'er? Or number 1 damage? They gave of the two. They gave me number one a sister. I'm not a sister. I'm a brother. Gudra MVP. He's just demon. How do I not get number one KO or number one damage? They give the same points? Yeah, I know, but it's like pathetic, you know? What's the point of Kyogre buff having a timer when it always lasts to the end of the match anyway? The timer is a debuff for their pads. Whoa, Mega Gyarados. 229 bits if you get number 2 assister badge with Phalanx this game. You think I won't play a game of Phalanx? I'll freaking do it. I don't care anymore. Do you know what Latios D-Pulse Plus does? Obviously, bro. It makes the meters have execute damage on it. It's like a really important thing about Latios. Tans, you got to become a student of the game, man. Additional 3% per missile. Sure, it makes your meteors do a giga more damage, but the big part is that it starts doing damage based on missing health. Cause sometimes they look in your eyes. The random ones like Garb, Tinkerton, you don't know shit. I mean, Guard isn't kind of random though. Guard is a good character. It's just like, you know, very, very like hyper draft specific. Your last pick, the other team doesn't have any backline access and has a bunch of melees. Guard's not bad. Oh, I have my left stick on. Now there's for sure games where Guard could be the best pick. Where is my Lapras, man? I can't, man. Yeah, whatever. The guy went Venusaur instead of Petal Dance. Oh my god. Nice. Something doesn't feel right, man. No. I actually just have like 2 Magikarps on my team though, right? I have a Tinkaton and an actual Magikarp. Where is everyone, man? Where is everyone, man? Where is everyone, man? PU Score Champ is online. Be careful. My Lapras tried to solo bot objective into... Whatever, man. I have a Mega Pokemon. Damn. Our Sableye could have waited. Both of us could have got stuck. Me and the Gyarados. Or one of us could have got stuck. Whatever. They're so low. I just don't have attack weight stocks. I gotta step up my assists. I don't have any. So everyone in this lobby X speed or something. Thought Pius Kursham only played goal getter? No, he actually plays very little goal getter. He's more of a fluffy tail gamer. I'm out here fighting for my life and my team is losing to an objective by themselves, man! At least I'm level 14. I want this red buff. Guys, do not int trying to push this in. They're inting trying to push it. I mean, it walked. The guy's just flipping it. Finish it already, man. Oh my god. Don't try to kill them, Sableye. Just walk away, brother. No, I'm number 1 assister. I was supposed to be number 2 assister. Can you guys go get some assists? Number 1 jumper medal? I have not. It's disgusting that that exists. Oh, I'm number 2 assister. I'm the number 2 assister. I did it. If you get that damn badge. I mean, the reason I won't get it is because I'll probably get 2 gold badges. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there's number 1 of each status condition, I think, or most of them. There's number 1 burner, number 1 sleeper, number 1 freezer. There's a number 1 toxicer or poisoner. I don't know if there's for paralyze. Someone showed like a data mined list of them all, though. The game just feels bad for you at that point. Greninja double team plus. I'm thinking. Is it just like 1 second off the cooldown? I think it's just 1 second off the cooldown. You're right. Nice. It's just 1 second, yeah. Do you think they should have reset everyone's MMR and put people in vet like they did before because of the new ranking system? I mean, it doesn't matter. I explained this before, like, they could hard reset everyone and it'd be more annoying up front, or they could soft reset everyone and it'll be more annoying later on. And I think they would rather delay the annoyingness. Because if the system works properly, it should eventually sort itself out, right? Like over time. Soft reset, you know, like to like high ultra or whatever. Dude, I'm not playing XP share in these games. These are full terrorist lobbies. Pink ears is the worst. Well, they got XP share on. There's no D ranking. But you can't even D rank out of Ultra 2. Play Lord since she's in our game. I only know one Lord song. Crystal Maybach. Diamonds on your tongue piece. We don't care. We don't know about your love affairs. You can't drop from Ultra to Vet anymore? I mean, it's been like that for a while, no? I mean, I got the lyrics right, is what you're saying, right? At least the crime's giving me XP. Sure, that's what I'm saying. I'm down. This crime is XP. Sure, I'm actually chilling. Depression. There's too many EVs, man. I can't tell what's going on. Legend possible outside of 5s? I assume it will be. What's like the legend equivalent supposed to be? 1800? Word for word quote Mewtwo from the first movie? Hell yeah. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It's what you do with the gift of life that matters most. Guys, by the way, Dan Marsh is 300 master points solo. Yo, I didn't realize this nerfed Mega Luca. I was like, why can't I close combat? That's actually crazy. Okay. I'm in duo Q low now, man. Is it possible to hit 300 souls? I mean, it's obviously possible. We've seen at least one person do it. Dan Marsh, by the way, did it. I mean, is it possible for another person to do it? I mean, I don't know. Gigaton Hammer Plus? Thinking. Is it more damage reduction when you're charging? I have no idea, actually. It's just 1 second up, I see. I mean, I don't know every single plus upgrade in the game, for sure. But I know, like, the important ones. And I know the mechanics of most of the characters. Not all of them. But you can't tell me you've been playing Unite for 4 years, you don't know that Magikarp's flail does more damage the lower you are, bro. That one was too much. Oh, this guy almost went crazy. Tribe tied to muddy water. Never played carpet, looks like complete torture. Yeah, but do you ever play against it and you're like, oh my god, that flail did a lot of damage? The Gardevoir thing's also, for sure. It's this muddy water thing that just does me damage. Tans didn't know you could activate Psychic or other moves while Psyshock's going on. What is this guy doing? I'm just so confused. What's up, Traffy? Thank you. You always Psychic before Psyshock? No. I can't do this because the Talon's gonna come. I missed my pop. Just gonna go heal. We're fine. Yo, chill. Why, man? Why are you just flipping it, pinky ears? Oh my god, bro. What is this game, man? I mean, Chaos Mega Man. I was warned about that guy. True. I should have just gone for the secure, man. I lose it to Talonflame, I lose it to Talonflame. There's no other hope this game anyways. Double carp lane. I haven't seen it, but it doesn't sound funny either. A lot of Cramorants. Didn't even get #1 damage taker. I suck. 229 bits if I get #1 scorer badge and double carp lane. I don't even have double carp lane. I have go to sleep lane. Alright guys. GG's. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Back home. Back to regular streams anyways. Goodbye. See ya.